Yo, Ack. Can you turn that reverb up, please? Yeah, a little more. That's it right there. Let's get it.
I'ma be real, can't get away except for real feels. I'ma be blunt, cause you don't know how to shut your mouth. Emotional damage go up and down. Just when I think it's okay, you show me what it means to hate. You got no brains to contemplate, don't even try to compensate. Ayy, reel it in, take the bait, put your cards, twist your fade, make your move, call the bluff, cause you know I'll fuck you up. You looking like a clown, you be dragging Jesus down. Can't say nothing without a frown, genuine shit went out of town. Please do me a favor and shut the fuck up, it's not my fault. You can't get past the trauma, don't take it out on me just cause you're not where you wanna be. Set me free from this drama. Nothing to say to me, crushing my enemies, full gonna make it freeze. You're what I hate to be, you playing make-believe, I'm living out my dreams. Here with the destiny, you ain't not threatening me, I turn my pain into energy. I'll leave a legacy, you drain a jealousy, so I welcome the winter with snow. Quit playing, are you reading what you're saying? You say you're supporting, but you're just pretending. Passively condescending, actively double-crossing. You just can't help it, too easy to be selfish. Uh-oh, doing this shit again. Talking about fake friends, I see you caving in. Trying to defend, but there's nothing to amend. Showing your true self, your mama need to go and get the bell. Having your back, that's a myth. There's respect, that's a sin. Speaking truth, new lies to spin. Scared to change a violin. Saying you care, patient is thin. No longer friends, and that's a win. Trying again, I turn my chin. Acting cute, I just grin. Please do me a favor and shut the fuck up. It's not my fault. You can't get past the trauma. Don't take it out on me just cause you're not where you wanna be. Set me free from this drama. I got this, how'd I do that? What's your secret? Wait, who drew that? I'm debuting, oh my goodness. Reassurance posted my chat. Drama diva, no that ain't a good idea. Blocked, I see ya, check the mirror. Lips are spewing diarrhea. I'm ending this shit gracefully. After all, I'm a princess. Blow your way with a symphony. Get caught up in my tempest. Embody this royalty, huh? You lacking loyalty, huh? Soon to be queen, I'm conquering kings. That's how my soldiers be. Can't even get a point across. Words are like a salad toss. You an NPC and I'm the final boss. We can play this game, but I ain't never had a loss. You a sweaty gamer, but you always missing your shot. You a level 1 just fucking around for fun. I'm a 99 ascendant, so divine. You wanna be the hero, but honey, you're a zero. That was ugly as fuck. I don't wanna hear this back. Pee-pee poo-poo, better clean it off your shoe. In the shower, I gotta do shit. My hand shoot it like pew-pew.
Hey, yo, Ack. What you doing on the mic? Ew, what is this?
Pull up, don't mean to interrupt, but look at this dump. AK the twit longers and DMs, just I thought it was a free man. Corrupt, life's too sweet, but like to rub. Pull up, wake the fuck up, nah. I wish I could say it's rewind, time back to the past for all these crimes. Y'all too green, call ya limes. Y'all ain't real, call ya mimes. This so-called community is fake by design. Since we always forget, let me throw in my 2 dimes. Hey yo, Kōri.
What?
Remember that two-tone bitch? Remember that fake friendship? Remember the moments you swore you could hold it? Till it all came crashing down, made you look like a clown? Remember that copycat? Should've rebranded as a viper, that little content sniper. Remember that naked mole rat? Should've taken my own advice, had to do it that shit twice. Remember that aristocrat? Should've stayed in school, out there acting a fool. Remember all the times you said you wouldn't let them in? You gave them an inch, then they didn't know when to fucking end? Remember all the shit you went through just to stay silent? All the words you said just not get fucking violent?
YoHallo! Welcome in, everyone! It's Thursday! You better take a turn today! What's up? What's up? It has been a week. Man, I am so happy that the weekend is almost here. I mean, it's funny because, like, I don't actually, like, you know, I'm unemployed right now against my will, okay? But I feel like I don't know. It has been a overwhelming couple of days, and I've been overwhelmed with happiness. I've been overwhelmed with just anger and frustrations, and so I was just like, oh my god, I'm just tired of like the emotional shit, like whiplash that I've had, and I'm just like, I don't know, I can't. I cannot function right now. I'm trying to function, but I am so scatterbrained the last couple of days. So, hi, thank you for being here. I had on my schedule today to be playing Elden Ring, continuing the Elden Ring DLC, and I decided that I am not mentally fit for that today, specifically. So I was like, let's just hang out and, you know, yap for a little bit, and, you know, that's it. That's all we're gonna do. We're just gonna hang out. So that's all this stream's gonna be, is me yapping and maybe talking about some of the stuff that had happened, to vent a little bit. I don't know. I never want my like stream to just be like me get on to rant about dumb shit, but you know, if you want to hear me yap, that's how you get me going. You either ask me about otome fucking visual novel games, or you ask me about drama, spill some tea. I can go on for days talking about the tea that I have. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. Anyway. Alright, thank you for being here. We are really excited to be doing Sunlight Stage here soon enough, in just about a week and a half, really. So I'm really looking forward to it. I didn't realize it was like coming up so quickly. I have like stuff that I need to post for it, and I'm like, oh shit, oh my god, it's like tomorrow. So, anyways, yes, I've been really busy as well, prepping for Dear Diary, which is a concert in very early March, March 7th, and so I was kind of bestowed that opportunity a little bit more last minute than I would like. You know, I like to have at least like 3 to 4 months to be able to plan. At this rate, it is like 5 months, which is like really silly, but it's just kind of like the amount of events and stuff that we're doing is I mean, it's a lot of work. So anyways, it's a good problem to have. I'm not trying to complain, but it's just a lot. My head's been scrambled to now have to calculate and formulate for a new event that I wasn't necessarily expecting to do, but I'm excited for it. It's a really great one, and it's one that I am personally passionate about just because it's connected to a library. So anyways, that's what's up. What else happened today? There, you know, for whatever reason, there's the VTuber Agency Edition season is, I guess, now. I don't know. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I never really paid attention to VTuber Edition stuff. I talked about this before. Like, we had a whole conversation about this, or something similar, in our Discord, which, by the way, you should join our Discord. The link that is pinned right now in the Twitch chat. You should join our Discord. Okay? I'm definitely not shamelessly promoting their Discord. That is so freaking great and has so much community engagement and community nights and whatnot. No, I'm not doing that. Anyway, so we talked about like how it's just interesting, of course, how VTuber culture is you know, innately kind of connected and built off of idol culture, which idol culture doesn't, it's not super prominent in you know, the Western America Eagle Noises audience, but you know, you can tell with certain agencies like Hololive. I mean, every Hololive talent sings, you know, for example, and that's like the poorest of examples of how like idol culture has affected, you know, VTubing, right? But, you know, agency stuff is something that I remember when I first got into VTubing, I was like, oh, because my friend had told me about VTubers and she was watching and showing me, you know, Hololive VTubers like Takanashi Kiara was like her Oshi, and I you know, I didn't really know anything about it, and when I saw like the Hololive VTubers, like, oh, this is really cool, and so I had this like goal in my head that, hey, maybe one day, it wasn't necessarily like one I knew that I was going to achieve, but it was like an overarching goal of like maybe one day I could join Hololive. But I remember time passed, and I had tried to audition before, and I had tried to audition to other things too, and ultimately I failed in one way or another. Obviously, like I didn't join an agency, and so for me it was very much like, I think I just realized that it may not be the life for me, you know what I mean? And I also know that I think the ultimate goal is not to be like in an agency, but it's to be a successful independent, because when you're an indie, you can really control everything you do. You're not like, you know, put on a deadline all the time. There's not as much pressure probably, because at the end of the day, you know, you're working for an agency, it's a company, it's a job. You have to make sure you follow through with whatever you sign on the contract, right? Even if that means selling your soul. So you know, I think, you know, it's something that I learned over the years, and now that I'm seeing all these editions pop up, it's a really weird thing, you know, because on one hand, I'm like, I am faced with this time. I've never had this time in my life, like ever, where I was kind of forced to not work essentially 2 jobs, basically. My whole life I've essentially, well, not my whole life, but really since college, like I kind of worked 2 jobs, and so it's the same now, or it's been the same until more recently, where I unfortunately was laid off for, you know, reasons outside of my control. And so it was just kind of like, now I'm at this weird moment in time, this era that I've never been in before, where I've not had to work 2 jobs, and like I didn't realize how much that was fucking my life up. You know what I mean? So now I'm like trying to figure out, like, is it possible to make VTubing something that is a little bit more sustainable for me? You know, and it's weird. It's a weird thing. Like, I don't really know. And I'm trying to find that answer and figure it out. But it's a, you know, it for example, is one of the paths I take. What I've seen other VTubers do, where they have like their personal, you know, persona and VTuber account, and they also have like their agency VTuber account. Like, I've seen a couple of different, I mean, some people I've worked with and know, like, that's what they do, you know? So I don't know, you know, there's a lot of questions, a lot of, but, you know, it's a learning process, it's a thing for sure. Hello, thank you for the raid, Flash Shadow, Flash Raid, woo, 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 woo! Welcome in, thank you so much for the raid, how are y'all doing? Welcome in, Raiders, we're just yapping right now. Ooh. Who did that? Who did that? Who? I'm sorry. What? We were supposed to be shouting you out. What the fuck did that just shout? Yeah, what did that just shout out? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why that did. I didn't do that to be. Hey, my hands are up. Okay, I'm innocent. Anyway, how are you doing though? Oh my gosh, appreciate that. Hope it's going well. Yes, thank you. We're chilling. We're having a good time. How was your stream? What were y'all up to? Yes, we're just yapping right now. That was me. My fault. Blame me. All right. Shogun's fault. All right. Shogun did this yesterday, bro. Come on, get it together. Get it together. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Thank you for coming in. How are y'all doing? Thank you for streaming, creating content. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community here. We really appreciate it. Also, Tomoya, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the check-ins as well. I see in the chat. Mr. Leon, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the lurks and the check-ins in the chat. Really appreciate y'all being here. Doing it EP and things, modded Stardew and things. Oh, nice! Hell yeah, we love a little bit of Stardew. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I never, like, not that you beat Stardew per se, but like I didn't really get, I think, as far as you should in Stardew Valley. Like, I wasn't even like talking to any of the villagers. I literally was just like, I want a nice farm. That was my only thing that I wanted to do. I don't care about anybody else. I was like, I just want a nice farm. And I never achieved that. So yeah, but Stardew is a good time for sure. Yeah, there's a lot to do in Stardew. Yeah. Nice farm part. Yes, exactly. We love it. We love it. I love having a nice little farm, you know? It just makes me happy. You know, anyway. But I didn't get that far, to be fair. I didn't do much, but I enjoyed it. But yes, thank you so much for coming in too. Really appreciate it. For those of you who don't know who I am, hi, my name is Kōri, and I do a lot of IRL events. I've been to over 30 plus anime conventions, virtually attending and interacting with the con goers. And I've also been spearheading the IRL VTuber concert space as well. We have one coming up actually like next week, oh my gosh, and it's in Mesa, Arizona. You could watch it here on the Twitch totally for free, okay? You could also see it there in Arizona if you'd like. And I have all my other concerts that I've done streamed onto Twitch in the VOD section here as well if you want to check it out, but no pressure, of course. Thank you for being here, really appreciate it. We're just chatting and yapping today, and that's it. That's it. We're just gonna chat. That's what's up. All right, but thank you again. If you need to do any after stream care to the raiders, please do go ahead and take care of yourselves, get some snacks, and stay hydrated, all that good stuff. I have a crab pot system, so all the villagers just get fish as a gift. So yeah, oh my god, let's go! I love freaking fishing, dude. I think I spent like 90% of my Stardew Valley days fishing. That's all I did. I just fished and then sold the fish and then got money and then saved up and then bought what I wanted. I don't know. It's just anyway, hell yeah, let's go. Alright. What do you mean by spearheading? I totally want to get into concerts and things sometimes. Spearheading is just another word for, like, being, what is, sorry, I'm trying to think of another word to define it, because I think of it in business. A leader. I self-proclaimed, but I think there's a lot of evidence to back it. I am like a blueprint. I am a leader. I am one of the the founding fathers of IRL VTuber concerts. Yeah, taking the lead. Yeah, it's a little bit more than taking the lead, but yes, it's like I'm the CEO. It's like this is like what I am passionate about. This is a kind of like a niche thing that I own in a way. But I mean, I don't own it, but I just mean like I am one of the leaders in that kind of field, basically. I'm pushing for it, advocating for it, that kind of thing. So yeah, that anyway, English, you know. Fishing is so hard in Stardew. It is low-key. It is, yeah. I mean, I think if you have a good fucking rod, a thick rod to fish with, then you're good. And also the bait, you know, a master bait, you know, does masterful things. You know what I mean? Anyway, bro, fishing in Stardew is the way to go. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Exactly. The planner, yes. Taking the lead, taking you out. Yeah, exactly. That's so cool, definitely. Hell yeah, let's go. Founding fathers, exactly. A trailblazer. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Trailblazer. Another way to say it. Thank you. Appreciate it. I learned and started using that term because of my big girl job, and my CEO would like always say it, and so then it started just becoming a part of my vocabulary, and now I just say it. Anyway. But you also think of a spearhead, right? Like when you throw a spear, the spearhead is the first thing there. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, we're the first warriors in. We're like, boom, we're going to war. That's what's up. Alright, let me see. Catch up on chat here. YoHallo Kling, thank you for being here. Also, thank you so much for the subscribe freaking with Prime. Let's go. Epic, beautiful emotes, no ads, you know what I'm saying? Yoshi Live, we do be doing it. Let's go. Anoli, welcome in. Thank you. It's so good to see you. Thank you for all the check-ins again, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. Cluck Daniels, thank you for being here. What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Hey Corey, hey chat. What's up, Blue Dragon? How you doing? Welcome in. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the watch streaks and whatnot as well. YoHallo Shogun. YoHallo Cosmic. Big YoHallo. Talk about dumpster pool. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. I've been on a main story quest IRL, so I've not been here for a bit, but I'll check in every so often. No, no, you're good. You're good. You're totally fine. Oh my god. For some reason, I immediately thought that when you were saying main story quest, I thought you meant like Genshin main story. I'm sorry. It's because I was trying to get through the goddamn Genshin main story today, but like I don't care about the story, so I just like have it on auto or whatever, and I just work. And so I was like, I'm not done with it. Like I just let it sit there on my phone and just play out or whatever, but I haven't finished the main story. And so I was like, when I read main story quest, I was like, oh, on Genshin Impact, because I'm still in the fucking main story too. I've just been on there for the entire fucking day for some reason. Anyway, so, but it's not about that, okay? I'm dumb. Anyway, but thank you for checking in. Thank you for coming by and playing. I appreciate it. YoHallo Sailing, how are you doing today? How was the pilk? Okay. Remember to get your check-ins? Hell yeah, exactly. YoHallo Paragamer, appreciate you being here. How are you doing? YoHallo Jenkins! What's up, what's up? Good to see you. How are you doing? This is an adorable intro. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad. Thank you. YoHallo Nobody! How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. What's up, what's up, what's up? We can do one day! Crying. Barely holding on. Oh my gosh. YoHallo Lizard, welcome in! Thank you for being here. I love Yap streams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds super exciting. Hell yeah. Totally not biased. Yeah. Totally organic wink. Yeah. Exactly. See, Lucky Puffy gets it. Alright. Why isn't this working? Hello? My computer just decided to shit itself? Okay. It just says access denied, access denied. Hi Mary Jane, good to see you. I heard Stardew. This is so me. Hell yeah. Not even the raccoon fam. There's a raccoon fam that can move in. There's a raccoon fam that can move in? Really? In Stardew Valley? What? That's so cute. I didn't know that. There's a lot in Stardew Valley that I genuinely don't know like what to do with, so I just like did the same shit and like I don't think I really got anywhere in the fucking game. I'm gonna be so real. Oh man. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, but definitely need to clarify. No, you're good. I'll do lurks and things, so I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, Flash Idol. Yes, take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid. Sorry I did about early not feeling it. Hope it gets better, Corey. Thank you, Jake. No, absolutely. Take care of yourself. Heard my name. I'm glad to be here. Hell yeah. Thank you for being here. Wait, you play on your phone? Yes, I do. I've said this before. I tried playing on PC before, but I didn't really enjoy the experience, to be honest. It's just faster and more convenient on my phone. You know, for games that I have to like log in and check in every day, I like doing it on my phone because it's like I can travel and be able to do it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, if needed, not that I'm ever leaving the house, you know, dungeon here, but yeah, I don't know. I like playing on my phone. Just, yeah. I mean, obviously, like I said before, if anyone found my fucking Genshin profile, it'd be very embarrassing, 1. 2, it's also just like, it's just my for fun game, you know, just as how for some reason Shogun sees Elden Ring as a for fun comfort game. I kind of see Genshin and like ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail kind of as that too. I don't really spend money on the games. It's just kind of like something that I'm like, all right, cool. At least not anymore. I definitely spend money on Genshin. I won't deny that. So anyway, let's see. Me lately, I played Genshin all day. Oops. I feel like, I mean, it's easy to get sucked into it for sure. I mean, I don't blame you. I just wanted to be done with the main story because I needed to get to the new area so that way I could get Columbina's, I'm sorry if I'm saying their name weird, but their level up ascension materials or whatever. So, but I haven't done that yet. From what I can fucking tell, I think I'm still wherever the fuck I'm gonna be. So whatever. I feel like I'm not even halfway there. Like, it's just so annoying. I'm like, oh my god. But again, to be fair, I'm not like tapping the screen. It literally just is on autoplay, which is like slow as hell. I don't get how in ZZZ and in Honkai, they have implemented skip story modes. And I don't understand why they can't do that for Genshin. Like, we're at the point where we don't care anymore. I don't care. Ever since I did that one fucking episode, like I said, where they were like, oh, you know, you're not gonna remember anything from this dream. It's just like, okay, forget it then. I don't care about the story if you're just gonna play stupid fucking shit like that. Oh, we're gonna have this whole moment with our sibling or whatever, and it's like wholesome somewhat, and then the sibling's like, you're not gonna remember in this when you wake up. It's like, well then, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Who the fuck cares, you know? Anyway, that pill had repercussions. That was delayed by a day. Oh no! Are you okay? Oh my gosh. A whole family of raccoon. I think it's new because even I got surprised by it. Oh really? Oh my god, it's so cute though. You don't understand. Kōri literally only fished for hours. Yeah, if you... My old Stardew streams were literally just, if you fast forwarded it and watched it, it was just house, ocean, fishing, back to house, ocean, fishing, sell, house, fishing. It was just like, that's all I did was that, just for like 4 hours per stream. It's like all I did. Oh my gosh. You don't understand, Kōri. Wait, sorry. You bet you have a C6 Shaugen Baugen. Ah, damn. I don't know. Yes, probably. I think I do have that her at max. And I think, like, the older characters I do. I don't care about the newer characters for sure. I thought about, like, well, I can't afford it. I don't have any money to spare for Columbina, but I was like, that would be a good one. But I didn't think that she was going to be Hydro, so I was kind of surprised by that. But I don't know if I'm just stupid, but I just didn't think that she was going to be Hydro. Anyway, let's see. Genshin throttled my phone when it was installed for me. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, ZZZ kind of does that for my phone. Like, the newest character that came out, she is like, oh my god, I like her animations a lot, it's really pretty, but anytime I use her ultimate ability, it just like, my phone just takes a shit. I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what's happening, but, okay, you know? Anyway, thank you for checking in, Twitch Run, thank you for the hydrate as well. Let me go and do that real quick. Appreciate it. Okay. Me with forging. I did start socializing with the citizens of Stardew. I feel that. Yeah, foraging. Sorry, that's probably what you meant. I didn't know if you meant foraging, like, you know how in the Stardew you can like go in the mines and shit. Anyway, foraging is fine too. Don't worry. I thought she would be Cryo. No, right? That's what I'm saying. I also thought she would be Cryo. What the heck? Samesies, man. Alright, y'all. How's everyone's day? It is going. It is going for sure. Absolutely going. Let's see. Ayo, PJ, what's up, dog? How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful one. Thank you for being here. Happy Thurs Day. Hope you took a turd today. Alright. Damn. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on YouTube chat, so give me 1 second, Twitch. I'm also gonna run the ads so they don't interrupt us later. I'm sorry, the ads are always inconvenient. I'm just trying to make it as least inconvenient as possible. Apologies. But we'll be right back. You're not gonna miss anything, don't worry. Alright, let me catch up here on YouTube. Let's see. YoHallo again, Shogun. Happy Thurs Day, y'all. My work week is finally over and I fucking need this weekend already. Hope everyone's doing well today. I feel that. Yes, I am. I'm right there with you. Trust me. YoHallo, Kōri. Work's kicked my butt hard today, so here to relax for a short bit before the grind continues. I feel that, Party Moth. I understand. Yes. I'm feeling the same way. I like know that I'm probably not gonna stream that long today, because I also have to get back to the grind. I've just felt like in the last couple of days, I felt like I've just been playing catch up, even though, like, I know I'm not, but that's just what it feels like. I don't know. Anyway, it's a weird thing for sure. Let's see. Dude, that is a-okay. I'm so down for a yapping stream. Well, Shogun, you were down for everything except for getting the Raider's name right when we do the shoutouts. I don't know what's up with you lately, but you're my ride or die except for that for some reason, okay? Get it together. No, I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Let's see. Jenny sounds just fine to me too. Hell yeah. January's flying by with a vengeance. It is, absolutely, yeah. I'm like, we're gonna be into 2027 soon enough, and I don't even want to think about that, you know what I mean? Anyway, Thick Rod and Masturbate. Corey, you need to take a chill pill, dog. What do you mean? I'm hella chill. I'm hella chill right now. I'm so freaking chill. I'm an ice princess. Okay? What you didn't know is that I used to be a regular princess, but then I became so fucking chill that I became an ice princess. Okay, so, you know, it can't get cooler than this, is all I'm saying. Anyway, no faster way to get an audience to disengage than it was all a dream. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, I was like, please let me skip this story. I don't care anymore. Anyway, facts over and real. Yes. Let's see, bro, I'm so pissed about that. Oh my gosh, Shogun. Playing catch up is so real. I feel like I've aged 6 months in a couple weeks. Damn, that's so real. Same here, honestly. We're all in this together, okay? Yesterday it was playing, and yesterday it was stream, and I'm just like, those aren't names. Damn. Is the copy and paste function plus the autocorrect like messing it up maybe? Morning. What's up, Common Hunter? Thank you. It's so good to see you. Hello, hello. What's new? What's good? Thank you for being here. YoHallo, Johan! How are you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you. How have you been? But I feel the catch up. Been so tired this week and haven't had as much time to dedicate to my projects than I normally am. Yeah, I feel that, right? Speaking of which, Shogun, have you written a story that I'm gonna read? Because we said that you were gonna write a fanfic or something, and I was gonna read it. Have you done that yet, or like when are we supposed to be expecting that? Anyway, I mean it must, right? I can't think of any other reason. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe like double check it before you hit send. I don't know. I mean, not that you aren't, but maybe like make a few spaces and then see what it does and then send it. Cause I know some like autocorrect shit will like change it before you send it, or like as you press the send button it'll change it. That's also really annoying. Anyway, let me see. Thank you for being here again. And yo, PJ, I love going around and just picking stuff up off the ground. No, that's so real. It's like, oh, free stuff, so I can sell. You know, free trash treasures. Am I right? Yo, I hope everyone's day is going amazing. Right back at you, Kakashi. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. That means she has 7 copies of Raiden Shogun. Yes. Yes, that is true. 2016 is slow down. It's wild. It is. It do be, Mary Jane. Fanfic made by Shogun? Where? Okay. I mean, yes, unfortunately. Hey Corey, are you doing a concert next Friday? I guess. I was like, wait, it's next Friday? It's in a week? I thought I had like 3 weeks at least, but it's a week away from here. Oh shit. Yeah, I am, which I'm not at all prepared for, but we're doing it. We're doing it, so hell yeah. Hello Omer, good to see you. How are you doing? Trash? No. Equipable items? Yes. Real. Exactly. It's useful, alright? Bruh, it's Cocknerd coming in quick. Yes. Yes, Cosmic. Indeed. Hey, you better request that time off for, like, Summer Splash and, like, Sweet and Savory, alright? I roughly know where you kind of live, dog. All right, you better be requesting your time off now. All right, I'm saying 8 months in advance. Boom. Cosmic is not available on this day. I'll be sure to be sick those days, you fucking motherfucker, bro. How dare you? All right, that's fair, actually. Honestly, stay home. It's fine. We don't watch your cooties anyway. All right. Oh my gosh, already time? What is time? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, I'm shooketh. Ah, all right. Not much. How about you? We are chilling. For the most part, I'm just busy. It's a good curse to have. I haven't even been hanging out in the round table that much because I'm so busy busting down and working on clips as quickly as possible, especially before TaioCon. I feel that. I mean, thank you for your hard work. We see it. We see all the clips. Thank you for that. We appreciate it. Oh shit, it's next week. I totally wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it is next week. Oh my gosh, we gotta be prepared. We gotta be fucking prepared for all the shit that's gonna happen there. We're all gonna fucking get in the toilets and we're gonna hold hands and we're gonna strengthen our emotional bonds. Like I said, that's the thing. They did a scientific study and they found that only 30% of couples are comfortable shitting in each other's presence, okay? And they're in the general vicinity. And they also found that 30% of couples had stronger emotional bonds, okay? So all I'm saying is we all need to get on the toilet together, maybe just one toilet we can share, and we gotta hold hands and we gotta take a shit, communal shitting, so that way we can increase our bond levels. Okay? That's all I'm saying. All right. I'm currently watching you in a lesson right now, and am I teaching you how to shit your pants? Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. Well, don't forget that school is great and education is great, and hopefully you are able to take notes in your lesson and feel good and continue to get that knowledge, because that knowledge be power, you know what I mean? What's the collector thing? Collect. Okay, I'm sorry. What do you mean, Twitchmon? What do you mean? Apologies, I've lost the plot, as I usually do. What do you mean by that? Can you clarify? Kambuya! Wah 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 wah! How can you call yourself a couple if you can't poop together? I mean, you know, real. The Grand Taco Bell reunion is so real! Yo, we shooting ourselves to 10 hearts. Alright. Says top collectors on the corner. Oh! Sorry. You mean on my screen? Yeah. So if you, it's a certain amount of bits. I actually had to change it because off of a recommendation from one of my moderators. I had changed the minimum bit amount to 500 bits to be able to pull. But basically, you see this little gacha machine down there. If you gift a sub, or if you donate some bits, I think also it works for donos, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it depends, but because I don't think it's hooked up correctly, but I think for sure the bits and the subs work basically, and you can pull from the gacha. And so the top collectors are people who have, one, pulled, and two, the order is based on the item that you get. So if you get, there's common items, there's rare items, and there's legendary items. So far, I think only one person has gotten a legendary item. So yes, that's what the little gacha buddy down there is. And that is what the top collectors are as well. So yeah. Here we go. See, thank you, Sailing. Sailing gifted a sub to Mary Jane. Thank you so much. So now we can see what Sailing gets. Sailing got a shaved ice stolen by Kōri. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yup. Hell yeah. Thank you. And then I think it also pulls for the person that got gifted the sub as well. Hey, let's go! Some dancing raccoons. Oh no, it's for Sailing as well. Sailing got both. All right. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Sailing. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. What did I get? I don't know. I don't know if it worked for what you did. It would have shown on the screen. Mary J got a bomb. Let's okay. But yeah, it would have shown up on the screen if it was gonna work, but I don't know if like Prime subscribes are this, like if it does it with that or not. I don't know, to be honest. Maybe not. Oh, let's go! Mary Jane also got it paired with the chalupa out the poopa. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Epic win. Just at the start of the stream, it's so over. Well, it should have shown up if it was there, because it's on that screen as well. So when you did it, it should have also happened on screen. But I don't know if Prime subs are not like considered like if it doesn't trigger it. Does that make sense? Like because I know obviously it works for regular subs, but I don't know why because I don't know, I didn't code this, okay? But I'm assuming that if it didn't work, it's because it's a Prime sub. I don't know though. But it should have played if it was gonna work, it would have played basically. Anyway, it doesn't count for Prime. Oh, okay. It doesn't count for Prime. Sorry. I didn't know that. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for checking in, James. Hello, welcome in, Big YoHallo. Mary Jane out here getting a full Taco Bell meal as we love to see it. As we love to see it. We want some emotes. That's true. And no ads. Okay. We appreciate the support. That was a Taco Bell dumpster. We can get all of it. The whole thing. Alright? We get it all. Oh my gosh, the hype train! Thank you so much for the hype train! Let's go! Hell yeah! The emotes are amazing. I'm glad you like it, Unholy Cannoli. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. I'll try to write up something this weekend if I get some free time. Sounds good. Thank you, Shawgan Malgan. Hell yeah. Dumpster diving, let's go. Hell yeah, dumpster diving! Woo, 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 whoa! Oh, damn. I always, like, put it down, I feel like, on the longer one, and then it just gets, like, all echoey. Like, that. I should, like, get, like, a bottle. Oh, it does not. The thing is that the fart gun is pretty wide, where the fart comes out. I want to get, like, a bottle and, like, see what it sounds like inside of a bottle. You know what I mean? Like, I want to put it in an echo chamber and just see what would happen, you know? It would be great. I don't think there's a bottle with a wide enough opening for this, though, which is the concern. Anyway, alright, I'll stop. I'll stop. Alright. Attach it to a megaphone, but it already kind of looks like a megaphone, which is a problem. It's a fart gun. Yeah, okay. A jar with a fart could be funny, right? That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think I have a like jar that'll work though. I don't know. I think I just have like small jars. God damn it. Don't judge me for my jars, okay? I have a lot of personality. Anyway. Let's see. Welcome in. Obama Lama, how are you doing? Hope you're chilling. You're safe and sound? That's great. That's amazing. We love to hear it. Thank you for being here. We're just chatting. We're just yapping right now. We're hanging out. Vibing. Nice to meet you. I'm Kōri. Like Kōri in the house. My favorite anime. You know what I'm saying? Attach it to a megaphone. 5-gallon water jug. Cut it open and put it in. Yeah, but then I waste 5 gallons of water. What do I look like drinking water? The fuck? Anyway, pilk drinker, sailing circle. All right, don't even talk to me, dog. Add reverb and delay. I mean, I can. Hold on, wait. Let me turn my reverb on, and then we can listen. Oh fuck. Hold on, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. All right. What? Oh, here he goes. Okay. There. Thank you. Here, let me turn the delay up. Here. It's dumb because I don't even know what it sounds like. Like, only you guys can hear what this sounds like. I have no idea. I have no idea what this sounds like, so I hope it sounds funny. Okay, what does this sound like? Hold on. How's that? How was that there? Oh wait, how about this? He's nut. He's nut. He's nut. What's that? How about Is that doing anything for you? How about this is oh, here, chapstick. Oh, it doesn't. I'm not doing it well enough. There you go. The pop. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I suddenly just became ASMR. How about this? How's that? How does that sound? Oh shit. How about this? How was that? Needs like 10-second audio echo. Okay, wait, let me turn my delay up even more. Oh, alright. I can only turn one thing up right now though, because I'm gonna forget where everything else was at, so. Alright, now I turned it all the way up. How is this? How does that sound? I don't know. I wish I could hear it. Thank you for the check-in, Eldridge. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Oh shit. Anyway, there. How about? There you go. Chapstick ASMR, yes. No, don't spam it. Let one fart loose at a time. Let it. Okay. How is that? Okay, that's legit funny, not gonna lie. A bunch of fucking children! A bunch of fucking children, you all are! Wiener! Wiener! Y'all, do you guys want to play the penis game? Penis! Penis! Okay, let me turn this bitch off. You fucking children, I'm turning it off. Hi Trey, oh my gosh. Look at what y'all did, embarrassing me. Don't mind me, Trey, alright? We were just, I mean, I can't hear it, but the chat wanted to hear echoey fart gun, and so, you know me, I give the chat what they want, you know, echoey fart gun, played a little bit of the penis game, you know what I'm saying? Oh, great Kōri of the Cave. What is your wisdom? Penis, apparently, and wiener. You visit the Grand Canyon for the first time. Oh, as the wall, I was like, oh yeah, you win, dog. Somebody needs to make a Kōri horror game now. Is it just me yelling in a basement penis? That sounds pretty accurate. I just tuned in. I'm sorry, Lava Tunaro. She's become too powerful. Quick, somebody nerf her, shit. Timestamp for the later use. Oh, thank you. I am die forever. Alright. The viewers went up during that, damn it. Shit. Oh, wait, that's what I didn't try. Wait, I don't think I did these nuts. Let me do these nuts. Hold on, I gotta make use of this opportunity, you see? Alright. 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 How was that? Okay, let me see. Imagine you're all alone in a cave, you just hear echo ports in the distance, just somebody fucking having a bad day. That's what that sounds like. Somebody's trying to have some sanctuary and be alone, and you are listening to them having a bad day, alright? Bro, that would be amazing. I think the worst time to have my phone connected to my truck. People hear you yell penis and wiener. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Trey. I mean, you know, just say that your truck's breaking down or something. I don't know, like there's something wrong with your truck. Oh, my truck's making some weird noises again. Wiener. Oh man, why does my truck sound like that? Penis! Oh no, she's getting closer! The pilk strikes back. Oh my god, no, but that's literally what it is. That is quite legitimately, I'm telling you, if you were in a cave and you heard somebody fucking shitting their ass out, alright, let's go ahead and we'll paint the picture for you, okay? Wait, play that one dog video. I'm done. I gotta find it. I don't know where it is. I gotta look for it. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. I'll stop. That's enough. That's enough. I have officially entertained you for more than enough time. When the poke hits, yeah. Oh my gosh, my truck's breaking down. Wiener penis, yeah. Being cinema. Me right now, let's go. Hey, we're sitting together, you know. I make the exact same face after the toilet. Dolphin noises, yeah. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Bro, I would believe Krypton through wheel if I heard that. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. This is our Kōri-Oujo, y'all. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Okay, let me find the what do you call it? Oh my god, let me find that video that fucking Cosmic's talking about. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. It was a while that I have a lot of other dumbass memes here that I have saved, and so I gotta find that one. I'm gonna like save it to my collection or something so I can just pull it up. Excuse me. Anyway, let's see here. So basically, there's this fucking dog that is just fucking. Oh, here it is. I found it. That wasn't that hard, Tori. All right. Well, first of all, before we even get deep into it, what does this sound like to you? What does this sound like to you? It might be loud. Hold on. Okay, so here's the thing. I can't... Wait, let me save it. There we go. I can't play the audio through, like, my delay thing, because it's on my PC. But I can pull it up on my phone, and I can play it from my phone, and I can play the delay through that. So, okay, hold on. Let me do that. Okay. I'm gonna freeze. I'm not gonna be able to move. I'm just gonna be stuck looking like that. You're just gonna have to do with that, okay? Alright, here we go, stand. Here we go. Alright. Let me get the echo on. Alright, let me turn the delay up. Alright. Alright, here we go. Terrifying for you? Here, let me do this. Is this better? Okay, alright. Kōri's versus digital ASMR. It's crazy. That's actually insane. Just shitting ASMR. Oh my gosh. Okay, so listen. Hi, Yanagi. Hi, Blitz. How are you doing? Welcome in. So, let me explain. Okay? So, first of all, you might be wondering, yo, what the fuck was that video? And you are good to be wondering that. Let me go ahead and show you what this video is. Lo-fi beats to relax and study too is crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me see. Where is it? Alright. Okay. Check it. This is the video. This is the audio that we're listening to, okay? That is what's happening. Okay? Right here. Okay? So that is it right there, okay? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Oh my gosh. That's not it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh my gosh, it sounds like a whole ass dude. No, literally sounds like all like. This is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like. Literally, this is what it sounds like. I know. It's insane. Like, what is happening? Why does it sound like that? I don't know. But we did it. Okay? We did it. Oh my god. Hi guys, good to see you. How are you? Oh my gosh, hello. I don't know why, but the gacha game is going again for some reason. I'm not entirely sure. So I'm gonna put it away for now. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that kills me as a bark at the end. It sounds like he's shitting so hard that he forces his sneeze out. Yes, it does! I know! It does! It does! It's so great. It's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. It's so great. Anyway, yes. Got injured during work and trying to find a clinic. Still a better time than that dog is having, though. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that, Kai. Are you okay? Yeah, please take care of yourself. I'm sorry to hear that. That is not fun. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope it's not too serious, but yeah, please take care of yourself, okay? Ellie, thank you for the check-in! Hello! Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Hope we're doing good. Hello, hello. Sounds like me the morning after New Year's this year. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Did you have Taco Bell? Is it? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Hell yeah, thanks for checking Lama Tuna Roll. Let's go. Don't forget your check-ins. Don't forget your check-ins. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's see. Do I have other memes to share with you today? Oh, well, I think no, I showed you guys this already. We talked about this, actually. So, I'll share it again anyway. But this is I'm not gonna play the audio because I don't want to get in trouble, but yeah, this is us. This is fucking Elden Ring boxes, for sure. Just fucking rolling around. Oh, I guess it's not gonna hit me then. And then the fucking boss is like, oh, I'm gonna hit you now, bitch! Now that you used all your fucking stamina. Anyway. Nah, I just prayed too hard, Hardy, and did a puke on the morn. It was my own fault, though. Drink responsibly. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely. Hey, you know what? Live life. Live Moss. Anyway. No, I'm glad you're doing better, though. That's the matters, okay? This one's pretty funny. I will share this with you. I will share this with you.
Who was that? 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 I was not.
I think it's the like that makes me laugh.
Who was that? 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 I was not funny. Who was that? 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 I was not funny.
I'm gonna tell you a funny. This is like a little bit of like this is the story that I can relate to this. So I remember I slept over at a friend's house, and you know we stayed up late playing games and stuff like that. We were all in the same room. And I remember in the middle of the night, anyway, in the middle of the night, I woke up to something, and I remember, like, being a little bit nervous, but I heard just a, afterwards. And I was like, oh, someone farted in their sleep. I was like, someone farted in their sleep. That had to be what happened. So then I, like, went back to sleep. The next day, we were talking, and I was like, okay, which one of yous woke themselves up last night, nearly shitting your pants? And my friends, we were all fucking dying laughing. It was so fucking stupid. But yeah, basically, the only reason why I didn't get scared was because I heard the sigh of relief afterwards. It's the only reason why I was like, oh, I'm fine. Somebody just shit their pants. And she kind of does it too. She goes, because she was pushing that shit out. You know what I mean?
Who was that? 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 I was not funny. Who was that?
What was that? What was that?
Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that?
Reminds me of my dogs hearing themselves awake because they farted. Oh my god, yes! That is always so funny to see. Oh my god. It's in her eyes. Yes. Diabolical, yes. Dude, that just reminded me of the video of the girlfriend who was terrified of the fact that her boyfriend shits himself every night. I'm sorry, what? I mean, yes, that does kind of sound like a nightmare, not gonna lie. That does sound really tough. Okay, I have,
It's a gay
I have
hockey-
to show you this. Oh my god, wait here. Let me show you.
It's a gay
Oh my god.
hockey show, and you see stuff. Where is it? You get 5 episodes today, and the finale comes out on Friday night. This is the best! Grandma, you're gonna be so obsessed. The guys are so hot in it.
And they're gay.
Yes, and they're closeted
always-
on a hockey team.
And they're kind of shows things.
Yeah, it shows a lot of stuff.
This is beyond.
Merry Christmas. It's a
I don't know if this is real, but it's just so fucking funny because it's just like she's so excited. She's so excited about it. It's so fucking great.
gay hockey show, and you see stuff.
Where is it?
They're out of breath. Where is it? Where is it? That's so great.
You get 5 episodes today, and the finale comes out on Friday night.
This is the best.
Grandma, you're gonna be so upset.
Look at her. This is the best. Oh my god. Grammy knows what she wants real.
The guys are so hot in it.
And they're gay.
Yes, and they're closeted
always-
on a hockey team.
And they're kind of shows things.
Yeah, it
And they kind of shows things.
shows a lot of stuff.
This is beyond.
Merry Christmas. It's a gay
Thank you so much. Pop off grandma is so real. Oh my god, I also found this thing. Oh my god, look at this. It's like I need this. I need this. The fucking raccoon with the little sparkler is so fucking crazy. It's so great. Oh my god. I need this in my freaking bathroom or something. Okay, but actually, what the fuck are we looking at? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? A battle of the century, okay? The fucking, the best thing ever, to claim of freedom, the claim of dumpsters, okay? That's what this is. It's a Christmas miracle. Did you see that video of the hippo sharding all over a hyena? I think I did. Yes. I don't know. Maybe. I think I did. It sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I did. I've watched a lot of shit videos, if you can't tell. Play Duel of Fates from Star Wars over this painting. Yeah. Nerd. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Artists have the power to make anything. It's so scary. No, literally. I know. An excellent use of free will. This reminds me of that. That is real. That is fair. Yes. Agree. Alright, let me see. This one? This one made me chuckle. Okay, this one made me chuckle. He got stuck on his sweater! His whole face is stuck in his sweater. Oh my god. He came in so aggressive. To get stuck in his own sweater. Oh my god. It's like it's fumbled. Oh, we got denied. Negative 1,000 aura. Yeah. Literally. Oh my god. So all of you remember, I think most of you remember this fucking, this fucking, I'm roaming around. I don't know why. It's just like so funny. the ground. Ah! The fucking ass. I thought it was gonna be the other squirrel one. No, but that's what I'm saying. There's like multitude of these with feet. I know. It's so funny. Let me see if I can find the other squirrel one. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the check-in, B. Hold on, wait. No, that's not the one. I thought, damn it. I thought, and I shouldn't have thought. You know what I mean? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
I've been roaming around, always looking down at all. I've been roaming around. I've been roaming around. I've been roaming around, always roaming around, always looking down. 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 Roaming around, always looking down.
Oh my god. Poor squirrel. Me when I try to catch a baddie. Bro, the way his back fan scrapes against the seat of the chair. Ouch. Yeah. What my drug ass meant to say was scrapes against the seat. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry, dog. Oh, man. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, this one made me laugh purely because it was like did all that, right? Just to fall on his ass! He did all that to skirt his ass off the branch! Look at this. Oh shit, fuck! I don't know if anyone has ever had this moment, but I think about when I would like play on the playground and I would like stand up on the tallest thing there and I'd be like, yo, I'm about to do this sick, cool move right now. Watch me do it over here. And then I fucking fall. I just fucking just fall, like I can't, there's no elegance. Nothing. Just me, just my ass screeching against the fucking playground. Oh my god. Trying to order farm and failed, no, literally. Oh man. This girl video is the epitome of when she says she has a party trick but also does Kegels. Alright. Yeah, okay, for sure. Alright. Look at this. Oh my gosh. The other fucking raccoon is just going after the, like, okay, the one who's just rolling just keeps on going after the other raccoon's tail, see? And then finally the other raccoon's like, bitch, you better stop! That's so great. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Raccoons are great, man. We love raccoons. Alright. Also, somebody said, what is the frick is your For You page? Dude, I don't know. Okay? Oh my gosh. I made this reference while I was playing Dispatch, but I don't, like, nobody got it, of course. But now you can know, okay?
Cat. Why you fart like that, man? Man.
So, like, when we're playing Dispatch, there is, like, someone named Mr. Cat, and I said this.
Cat. Why you fart like that, man? Man.
Cat. Why you fart like that, man? Oh my god, it's so great. It's so fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay. Mission Impossible theme song. Just imagine it. This fucking dude. This fucking hamster. This fucking hamster. What is he doing? What are you doing, dog? Oh my god. Like, what is bro doing? Yeah, look at him clinging on for dear life. What is little bro doing? Oh my god. I'm just like, what are you doing, man? I don't know. It's great. I've thought about getting a hamster, but you know, their lifespan is only like 2 years. So I'm like, I'm gonna feel so many things. It's just gonna be like a whole roller coaster. Anyway, speaking of hamsters. It's like, goddamn, dude. Oh my god. You know it's bad when like the eye is stretching too. And you made it work. First of all, I don't even know what that is. Second of all, you could see his eye stretching out. Like, what are you doing? Oh my god. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. This is proof that hamsters are always trying to kick the bucket in a way that'll send them to hamster ball. Real. Exactly. I think this is where your humor comes from. It's peak. Yeah. What that mouth do? Somebody who drew this. It's so beautiful. Oh man. Anyway, oh my god. Oh, this one is funny. Okay, so this one reminds me of the fucking. She came down from a bubble, dog.
Why would that be sad? I don't know why we're crying. Are you stupid? They're taking the saddles off and letting them go, Kenzie. God, you're so insensitive. Would that be sad? I don't know why we're crying. Are you stupid? They're taking the saddles off and letting them go, Kenzie. God, you're so insensitive.
God, you're so insensitive! Oh my gosh. So firstly, 20 to 30 calories tops. Secondly, what the fuck was that try? Alright. And what was she? What was she? A princess, the Wicked Witch of the East, bro! She did. Yeah, she did have to leave the situation.
Would that be sad? I don't know why we're crying. Are you stupid? They're taking the saddles off and letting them go, Kenzie. God, you're so insensitive.
Great. It's beautiful. Valid. So valid, man. All right. Oh man. I don't want to play the music, but oh, are we working on a fence here? Cool! What the fuck is that? Forget being on your last legs. You don't have legs, damn near. What the fuck? That's getting me out of bed. You're laughing. They're taking the saddles off and you let them go. You're laughing. Yeah. So yeah, I'm cooked. What's up, random anime fan? Yeah! Yeah! The walk you take after getting in the bathroom post-pill. Damn, that's so real. 3, I'm getting shredded cheese. That's crazy. That's so crazy. It's so real at the same time. Oh man. All right. Okay.
And you gonna keep hitting me with this damn sword.
Shut your damn mouth, asshole. All right. Let's get it cracking. You can't handle the heat. Stay out of the kitchen. Set that dick ablaze.
And you gonna keep hitting me with this damn sword.
Shut your damn mouth, asshole. All right. Let's get it cracking. You can't handle the heat. Stay out of the kitchen. Set that dick ablaze.
Set that dick ablaze. Oh my god. Okay, but the other thing that I wanted to say about this, I know this is gonna be potentially a hot take or mean. I listen, okay? I don't mean it in a mean way. I mean it in like, this is true, right? Like, we could agree that this is kind of what it is, right? A lot of people that I feel like, okay, all right. I don't know a ton, but there are a lot of like voice actors that I have, English voice actors that I've heard that like, I don't know why, but it's like, this is what it sounds like to me. Like, I'm not, like, I like, that's why I like the Japanese dub personally, but like, that's just a me thing. This is completely my own individual opinion. I just feel like sometimes this is what like the English voice actors sound like, but also like people who are like getting into voice acting, like, I don't know why, but like,
And you gonna keep
I feel like this is the default voice that they get into.
me with this damn sword.
Shut your damn mouth, asshole.
It's like that tone. Shut your damn ass. Shut your damn mouth, asshole. Shut your damn mouth. Oh my god, I don't understand. I can't even do it. I can't do that tone. Set that dick ablaze. Like, I don't know how to do it, but it's just like, I don't know. It's something
All
about
right.
this.
Let's get it cracking.
Let's get it cracking. Like, it's just that tone. It's like English voice actors, most of them, not all of them, in my head, sound like this. I'm sorry. This is just what it sounds like to me. I don't know. I'm not even trying to be mean. It's just, I'm just saying that this is what it sounds like. Oh my god. That side was smooth, true. Me with my Demon Slayer sword. Hey, listen, that's fine. I respect it. Now for every English dub ever. The MHA fucking phantom voice back. That's crazy. Bakugo ass voice acting. I'm excited and say this when we see you at a con. Oh my god. Bet.
And you gonna keep hitting me with this damn sword.
Shut your damn mouth, asshole.
Shut your damn
All right.
mouth, asshole.
Let's get it cracking. You can't handle the heat. Stay out of the kitchen. Set that dick ablaze.
So great. Oh my god, what cheap fandoms are you watching? Flat trying to sound edgy, yeah. I don't know. I don't watch it anymore. That's all I'm saying, okay? Sounds like Power Rangers. That's crazy.
And you gonna keep hitting me with this damn sword.
Shut your damn mouth, asshole. All right. Let's get it cracking. You can't handle the heat. Stay out of the kitchen. Set that dick ablaze.
So stupid. This resonates them I'm Kirby vibes. Is that a reference to the story that I talked about, or is that like your own reference? I just want to make sure. I don't know for a fact. I just want to make sure. Okay. Anyway, oh my gosh. All right. This. Yeah, it do be kind of sounding like fucking Power Rangers for sure. Oh my gosh, this one is. Hold on, let me mute it because it's gonna be kind of loud. So this one made me laugh because it's just the face that the freaking pug is making is killing me. I mean, you guys know I love pugs, but like.
Yes! I love stepping in Yes! Yes! Good job! Good job!
Oh!
Yes! 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 I love
The poor baby! The poor baby!
stepping in piss! Yes! Yes! Good job!
The poor fucking baby! Oh my god!
Good job, good girl. Yes, yes, yes. I love stepping in this. Yes, yes. Good job.
Oh,
Good job.
poor baby. Aw. That's amazing. I'm sorry, but I goofed up. Protect that dog at all costs. I know. So sweet. Oh my goodness. All right.
Is the cactus your best friend? Is the cactus your best friend?
Completely gone. Gone. No more cat. Gone.
Is the cactus your best friend? Is the cactus your best friend?
It's completely gone. Ultra instinct cat. Oh wait, this one. Oh my god, the fucking Reddit! Why do I hear boss music? Oh my gosh, Vlog, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, how are you doing? We're just yapping and hanging out and chilling right now. What's up, what's up, what's up? Hello, hello! Disappeared into the shadow realm, yeah. I just know we beat the shit out of the cactus with the camera turned off. Probably, yes. Oh my gosh. Britta said to log off the server, yeah. Kōri entering Mesmer's boss arena like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Hold on, wait, my grandma's calling me for some reason. Okay, my bad. My bad. Oh! Today's Thursday, huh? I don't think I called my mom yesterday. I tried to call my mom on Wednesdays, and I think I forgot. Shit. Shit. God damn it. Alright, well, anyway. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was great. Let me see here. We finally hit the brain rot stream. Is insane. Listen, we've always been in the brain rot stream. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. We've always been there. There is this one like TikTok that I found that I thought was pretty cool. I don't know if I can play the whole thing. I mean, I'd like to, but it's pretty long. But it's from this TikTok called Lights Are Off. And it's pretty cool. It's like apparently no AI was used making this, but this is like a kind of like a short horror story type thing, which I thought was pretty cool.
So this is going to be test number 1 of Elber the robot. Powering on in 3, 2, 1. Hi there. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Elber, epistemic logic-based engine for recursive reasoning.
Well done.
So anyways, you should check it out. It's pretty cool. I mean, there's 2 parts, I think. And I mean, I don't know. It's like a little bit spooky. It's a little bit spooky, not gonna lie. Thanks, I hated that. It only gets worse, honestly. It only gets worse, so I would recommend checking it out. I don't know if I could like watch it because, you know, I stream on YouTube, and YouTube may, if I play it for too long, I don't know if YouTube will end up trying to take down the stream. So unfortunately, I can't play it that long, but it's from Lights Are Off. Let's see here, I'll grab the link. to this video. But I think there's 2 parts to it. I mean, I watched it when there was 2 parts. I don't know if they added another one, but it's pretty cool. I mean, I liked it. I liked the... I mean, okay, the protagonist, like the person making this self-aware robot has like the survival skills of a peanut, but like, you know, it's for the plot, so so yeah. I have to resist so hard to not send you a meme. All right, yeah. Here goes the video while I was researching robotics for cosplay, and yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. It's fucking scary for sure. I mean, the ending was kind of weird, but like I kind of get it. It was just kind of like, oh, what? I don't know. So yeah, recommend checking that out. I like that page. They have some cool like creepy shit on it. Like there's another one they have that I thought was pretty cool. They just have like these short form videos mostly. Where is it? I don't know if it's this old, but they have like a bunch of different, like they kind of harp on different like fears. So like they have like a thalassophobia one. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. These ones I think are pretty cool. I mean, this is just terrifying. I can't imagine, like, you're fucking underwater and there's these fucking statues, like, that you can't even see the bottom of! That's fucking terrifying! Oh my god! This one's pretty cool, too. Anyway, I think that's pretty cool. They have like cool little videos like that, you know, that are kind of creepy. I don't know, I think it's fun. I think it's fun, but I think the Elber robot one is a little bit longer, in like, you know, feels like it follows a story, versus these ones are kind of just like a few seconds long, you know what I mean? Which is also great. I mean, I enjoyed these, so definitely, if you want to look at some creepy stuff and like some cool like you know, monster, I guess, designs, then definitely check it out. It's pretty cool. Anyway, let me see here. No thank you. No real. Oh my gosh. Like Crypt TV, but like Tiki Talk. I'm not sure what Crypt TV is, but probably. Probably. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit lame. But yeah, probably. Backrooms Core. Yeah, a little bit. Now you're right with the pronunciation. Also, congrats, you nailed my #1 fear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've seen these. They always freak me out. Yes, they are super freaking freaky. I know. See, I like the first video more. The second one was a bit cheesy, but the first one felt eldritch and real. That's true. Yeah, it kind of just felt like kind of caving in on you type of thing. Absolutely. Hey Shokin, can you just do me a favor? There's a person in the chat that has their audio off, so they can't hear me say this, but can you just tell them, like, cool, thank you, appreciate it. You know, we're just chatting about some other stuff today, so if you would like to be a part of the conversation, feel free, but, you know, thanks otherwise. Kim TV is basically like original horror stories. My favorite is the Skin Child. I can't remember his name, but he's cool. Okay, got it. Let me look him up, because I feel like it sounds familiar, but I'm not always like seeking scary shit because I will shit my pants. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Oh, okay, yeah. I've not heard of this one, but I have. There is one that I really like that I do recommend that isn't. Well, actually, maybe it is this. Wait, let me see. I think I've seen some of this though. Some of this like looks a little bit familiar, but there's one. Oh my god, what was the name of it? Damn, I like completely forgot the name. Let me see. See the archived one? Oh. I'm trying to find the channel name. But there's what is Dylan Clark? Okay, Dylan Clark is the name of, or the person who runs this channel. And let me see. No, wait. I don't know how to just grab. How do I just share the share channel? Share channel. Copy. Why is the link so long? Why do they do this? I swear. Let's see. There we go. Dylan Clark. And they, I think more famously, they did Portrait of God. That is what a lot of people, like, know, or I guess, like, I don't know if I want to say know him for. But I think a lot of, like, his stories are actually really fucking good, in my opinion. Like, they're all just little short horror films, but they're fun. They're interesting. You know, it doesn't need to be long by any means, you know what I mean? So it looks like I have not watched Remains or Storytime, and those are like, and those were a while ago. But Portrait of God is pretty good. I would definitely recommend checking out that one. Because obviously that, you know, it was very popular. But it was definitely interesting, so definitely check it out. Next, Adam, Zia, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. What's up? Triple raid. I know, that's gotta be like, you know, fucking breaking records or something, right? Hell yeah. Hello, how are you doing? Ah! Hello, how are y'all? How was your streams? I was there for a little bit. Seemed like a good time. I know it was. How are y'all? How are y'all? Thank you for being here. What's new? What's good? Y'all gonna have to wait for your turns for Shadow. Yes. Yes. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for being here. Let me go over here real quick. All right. Let's see. Yes. How was the game? Did you guys, what is the, like, I forgot to ask, what is, like, the main goal of the RV game? Like, are you just trying to get through the trip or whatever? Is that what it was? It seemed like a good time. Did you guys ever accomplish that, or how did that go? Are we all still friends? Huh? Are we all still good? Or did Uno ruin everything? Hello, welcome in though. And obviously, if you guys need to do any after-stream care, please take care of yourselves, okay? Get some water, some snacks, all that good stuff. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for streaming, creating content. Thank you so much for bringing over your wonderful communities here. Hello. Drink some water. Ah! Oh wait, here. Let me give you the experience that everybody else was having earlier. Alright, that's it. That was the experience that everybody else had earlier, so I'm just sharing in the experience. Not that you needed that, but you know, Not blow up, let's go. Hell yeah. We did in fact not get there. Let's go. It's about the journey, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh. It's about the journey. I believe. Oh, I've seen Portrait of God. Yeah, Portrait of God is pretty good, but their other short films are pretty good too. Nuke Minecraft cave ambience, real. We love it. Hell yeah, absolutely. But yes, thank you for rating us today. Don't feel like you're held hostage here, like how you may be held hostage in RV. Okay, we appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, and I'm glad to see all y'all hanging out, having fun, of course too. Excited for Zio's birthday collab happening on the 31st. Yeah. It's lagging like a motherfucker for me. I don't know why, but it says that my bitrate is going a little bit wonky, which is weird because I changed nothing. Which is weird because I changed nothing at all. So, I'm not really sure why it's like that, but I don't know, just streams being a stream. Alright, let's see here. Thank you, Shogun, for the shout outs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, we were just chatting and hanging out. We were looking at some TikToks, and we got on the topic of like creepy TikToks. So then we talked about that for a little bit, which was pretty cute. It was great. It was wonderful. It was chill. You know what I mean? And I was talking about this Dylan Clark channel on YouTube who makes kind of like short form horror content, or I guess that's what that's called. I don't know, which I think is pretty cool. So, anyways, I have that fire gun. Let's go! Hell yeah, fire gun! We need a mod that adds a delayed fart reverb to the cave noises and list to the Minecraft. That's so great. Dude, that would be, that's amazing. We do need that, 100%. Let me try closing my tabs here and see if that helps, but I don't think that has anything to do with it right now. I think it might be a Twitch thing. Alright, close that. Alright, let's see if that helps. The answer looks like no. The answer looks like it's not helping. Yeah, I don't know why I'm lagging. This is weird. Well, shit, man. Lactose in the cave, let's go. Yes! Exactly. Hell yeah. Let me poke around here and see if there's anything else I can do, but yeah, this is weird. This has not happened before, so I don't know if it's just because we're multi-streaming or... Let me check my... Check internet speed. Run speed test. Oh no, my internet speed is real good actually. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, okay, so it must be something with like Twitch or was what it seems like. Let me double check here. Or it's OBS? Oh, no, it's Twitch. Yeah, something's going on with Twitch. Because my YouTube is fine, from what I could tell. I mean, I don't know, Shogun, are you experiencing any lag on YouTube? When it comes to horror animators, I'm a fan of David Romero. Pleasant Inn and Pursuit are my favorites by far. Oh, okay. Okay. Should check that out. Thank you for the Lurk Metal Chaos. I appreciate it. Let me see. David Romero. Oh. Pleasant Inn. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check this out. Oh my gosh, this does look really creepy. I like it. I like it. I will check this out. Thank you. Honestly, I think it's fun to see, like, horror movies, but also cool to see horror in shorter forms, too. Like it's I don't know, you know, obviously just cool to see it in different mediums. I think I definitely strayed away from horror stuff growing up for a multitude of reasons, but once I was old enough to like understand that this is a movie, then like it was a little bit easier for me to watch it and like consume it, and then see like the value in, you know, that genre a little bit more, you know. I mean, I knew there was value, but I just didn't watch it, so I don't even know what the value was, you know. So yeah, I definitely I feel like nowadays, so if I am not watching trash TV, which I'm not really watching trash TV right now because I only have Netflix, and like I don't know, there's just I'm just like taking a break from some trash TV. I've been watching a lot of like documentaries, and so that's been interesting, like a lot of like true crime documentaries, you know, cold case, missing people type documentaries, and then obviously the weird movies like Rebel Moon. But yeah, that's basically what I watch or check out lately now. So I've been watching a couple different documentaries. Man, what was the one that I watched? I can't remember the name. Shit. I've watched a lot at this point, and I think it's crazy that there's so much. I don't know. I mean, we all know that like bad shit happens all the fucking time, but there was like one story about it was like a high school catfish thing that had happened, and it's so weird because like the mom ended up being the one that was like catfishing, and well, not just, sorry, it wasn't even catfishing, it was like just bullying. It was just cyberbullying, and it was like the mom that was cyberbullying her own daughter and her daughter's boyfriend at the time. It was like, what the fuck? It was so weird. And she would say like weird, like some of the messages she sent as the cyberbully to like the kids were like, oh, and again, they were kids, and I'm not saying this, but this is what the cyberbullying mom said. I did not say this, okay? The cyberbullying mom would like send these messages that were like, oh, I'm going to like, you know, have sex with him, and like, you know, very specific like adult imagery to minors. I'm just like, what are you doing? It's so strange. Like, what? It was so fucking scary, man. It's just like, I don't know. It's so weird, so scary, terrible. Oh my gosh. But there are some very interesting documentaries. I watched the Diddy documentary as well, which was interesting because it was, I mean, I recommend watching it if you care about like pop culture and also like crime, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's crazy to see what money and power does to a person, I think, you know. So yeah. Kōri, are you feeling awake? Absolutely not. What is awake? Hi GT, how are you doing? But YoHallo, thank you for being here. Also, thank you for checking in, Zan. I appreciate it. I was wondering if it was my Twitch. I made fun of Shogun in the shout out and thought he finally tossed me out for a timeout. That's so funny. Yeah, no, not sure about YouTube, but Twitch got really bad for 30 to 60 seconds. Yeah, I think it was Twitch. Oh, see, it says it's fine now. So, let's see. The Kōri true crime arc. Yes! Hell yeah! You already know. Girly Pop, I'm begging you. It's not a true crime doc, but I implore you. Haunting of Hill House is literally stupid good. It's my favorite horror show, and it's so good. Is it on Netflix? If it's on Netflix, I absolutely will check it out. But if it's not, I don't know. She's just watching the Poop Cruise documentary over and over again? Yeah, no, literally. Damn it! You caught me! Shit! Fuck! Damn! Oh my gosh. Nah, no more. No more. No more Poop Cruise. Oh my gosh, anyway. Alright. Yeah, I'll see if it's on Netflix. I actually was rewatching a little bit of Love, Death, and Robots, just some of the episodes that I liked a lot. which was only like 3 out of the like 3 or 4 seasons they have now. There's only like 3 that I think I like look back on and I want to watch it again. Not that the other ones weren't good, but it was just like, I don't know, something about those 3 made me I really liked it. So yeah. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. It's been an interesting time. Been busy for sure. So it is a Netflix original. Oh, okay, Haunting of Hill House. Okay, I'll check it out. Is it a movie or is it episodic? Because okay, here's my thing lately too. I can't watch episodic things because I don't know why, but like, well, okay, it's harder for me to pause it, I guess, because it's like I want to finish the episode and then I want to finish the next episode. Versus like a movie, it's like, okay, I feel more comfortable pausing it. So I mean, I'll check it out regardless, but I'm just curious if it's if it's a series. I also heard of this other series that was pretty good, but I found out that it was like episodic, so I was like, ah, shit. I don't know about this one, Chief. So we'll see. Thank you for the follow, Fi. Appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Gotta head out. Later, guys. Have a good stream. Thank you, Collect Animals. Yes, have a good one as well. Happy Thurs Day. Happy Thurs Day. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming in today. I will check it out. Promise. If it's on Netflix, I'll check it out. So to watch Love, Death, and Robots. I still have only seen 1 episode that my friends thought I would love. I got you. Yeah, I think it's not too much of a time commitment, so I feel like it's a good one to check out. But oh my god, funnily enough, I think that Zack Snyder animated cartoony one that you mentioned before about like the Vikings or something like that, it popped up on my like recommended, and I was like, I'm sorry, but I've had enough Zack Snyder for like the year, so I'm good. Anyway, it's a show. It's an hour an episode, and I think it's 8 to 9 episodes. Okay, got you. Yes. Well, shit. I'm the kind of person that's like just gonna end up binge watching it, and I'm like, god damn it. I don't exactly have the time to binge watch it, but you know what? I'll do it. So for you, Shogun, I'll do it. Don't you worry. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna drink some water here. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Always good to be with you guys. Again, happy Thurs Day. It's a show that benefits from rewatching as well. So if you miss something in the first run, like you're busy, you're having trouble with pausing and stopping and stuff, that's okay. Okay, yeah, for sure. Well, I don't know if I'll watch it again, but we'll see. But if I like it enough, I probably will. You're not supposed to catch it all in the first watch. Okay, what's up with you and like you're not supposed to catch things. You like those types of games. You like those types of fucking movies and shit like that. Oh, Silent Hill 2, and you need to play it again. I'm just messing with you. And I agree. I mean, obviously, those are definitely well-written stories. It's a way to tell a story, and so it's pretty epic. So, yeah. Twilight of the Gods. Yeah, I find that show hard to recommend. There is some things I like about it, but a lot I don't. That's fair. I mean, I'm not going to watch another Zack Snyder produced thing right now. It's just, Rebel Moon, it just pushed me to my limits. You know what I mean? The Limoncello was going real hard, so. So, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Goes back in my corner of Alien Stage and cries doomed love over doomed love. That's so real. I think they tease that they're coming out with something else for Alien Stage as well. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but I thought I saw something that was like teasing that there was gonna be another one or something, or like a season 2. I don't know. I remember I've had this idea for a while of doing a VTuber concert that is in the style of Alien Stage. Like, obviously there's a level of like, it's pre-rigged, of course, like it's gonna be kind of rigged, but like I thought it'd be cool to do like a more or less like live Alien Stage VTuber version of that. But it's like, God, I'd have to think hard about that, and I don't feel like thinking that hard right now. Anyway, not Rebel Moon, man. Yeah. Ender, hi, it's good to see you. Welcome in. What's up? You watch that, and then I'll round up the mods that haven't watched Rush Hour and go watch it. Wait, watch what? The Shogun show or the Twilight of the Gods Zack Snyder show? Also, I think you should watch that on your own. I genuinely feel like the reason why I say this is because Rush Hour came out during like an era where like I guess I want to say these jokes were more acceptable, or these style of jokes. Like I don't think they could make a Rush Hour for whatever they're on now. Like I think it would be potentially it would maybe get some people's panties in a twist is basically what I'm trying to say. So I think if you watch it, I genuinely think we can't stream that on our Discord because it's like I don't know how people are I mean it's a comedy, like you would think that we would all laugh about it because that's how I see it. It's just a comedy, but like, you know, it's just satire, but like to other people, some people on the internet will take that as like real and like it's and you know fact, and so it's like anyway, you know, it's a good movie. Like I think it's really funny, but like it came out during a time that was a little bit different than now. So I think you should watch it on your own or like with people that you trust to like understand that this is just a movie, you know what I mean? But like publicly on the Discord, I would not be playing that movie just because I don't know. Some people have very, rightfully so, that some people have very strong opinions about things that show up even in movies. And so I get it, but like, you know, and we can't always control that, of course. Like the movie is not a reflection of who we are as people as well. But, you know, I just would be a little bit conscious of that, is all I'm saying. Anyway, let's see. Reverse storytelling is hard to do. Well, it's a style, and yes, not everybody can do it, but if you know what your story is, then you should be able to view your story from different angles. And I'm talking as an English degree person, like, that's just that's, you know, a sense of creativity. It's a sense of like how you like to tell a story and how you want to tell a story. So I don't think it's hard to reverse storytell because I actually do that like often, but it is definitely something where it's a skill that you like build up, or you need to learn about certain things before you can potentially do it well, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because you can very much do it poorly if you don't know what you're doing, you know? So, oh, not the Discord, I should have specified privately. No, you're good. You're good. That's reasonable. Yeah. Did someone say Rebel Moon? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I never said you should play ASH2 again. No kidding. I just like stories that are in-depth but subtle, where there's a lot to discover but doesn't force a shitload down your throat. It's why I don't play most anime-themed video games. Oh gosh, yeah, I feel that. The stories are over-the-top, generic, grandiose, and loud. They dump exposition all the time with the multi-minute long cutscenes and bosses that talk during the boss fight. Yeah, that's true. It's like, shut the fuck up. Let me play the game and engage with the story in my own way and at my own pace. Let me seek out the story and write a story worth seeking out. That's fair. I think for me, it's a balance. I like being told some story and then like also discovering and learning things elsewhere as well. So that's how I feel. Like I like having a little bit of an inkling of like what's going on, you know, where, you know, what's the story trying to tell me. Cause then it feels a little bit more, to me, it just feels a little bit more like, I guess poignant, and I don't know, but not that it makes anything else not poignant. It's just like, you know, this is what this is. I'm gonna be like, you know, unfiltered about it. I'm gonna be bold about it, and it's like, okay, cool. But yes, it's a balance between like that and then the rest of like, you know, yes, I want to seek it out. I want to feel like I'm exploring the world just as the character is. You know, I want to feel like I'm learning about the world just as the character is, and so, you know, I think that's pretty fun and interesting, but, you know, some people do it well and some people don't. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, rant done. Sorry. No, you're good. Don't apologize. See, I don't think reverse storytelling is difficult to tell. I think it's difficult to portray in a way that's fun and not confusing to an audience. Writing in reverse in of itself is easy, right? Especially since, at least for me, I always begin my storytelling process with the ending first. It helps me find a starting point that aims towards the said ending, and the meat between comes naturally, right? I like being told some story. I like the basics. You need something to follow along. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, agree. I also like being told when the quest is started and the quest is finished. Elden Ring. My god. I just like go through shit. I'm like, am I done with the quest? I don't know. I have no clue. It is what it is, I guess. Oh my gosh. But if it's all hidden, it's hard to engage, and it's all out there, it's annoying. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a balance for sure. Yes. Hello, Deadly Native. Welcome in. I think either you or someone else has asked this exact same question before. So we've already answered that. We've already answered that. You know, so, you know, if you want to hang out and you know, come by the stream, you may have your answer. But we did answer that question before. But good luck with your gas station food. I guess maybe you're just having gas station food again. You know what, respectable, that's totally fine. Whatever it is, good luck, you know what I mean? Hello everyone, what's up, Key Lime? How are you doing? Welcome in, thank you for being here, I appreciate it. Thank you for the check-in, son. Thank you. Using the world to build the story is always nice, but also being given a good bit, the story is good as well. But I'm a pretty simple person with half a brain cell. Oh yeah, no, me too. I don't know, I also feel like I game, like me personally, individually, as a person, okay? I play games to escape a little bit from, you know, my day job or from VTubing or whatever. I play it to escape, and not all the time, but sometimes. And so for me, that's why I really don't like platformers or puzzles where like I really need to like, I don't know, think super hard about it. Like I don't want to think hard. I've thought hard all day. I don't need to think any harder than I already have today. And so I also just like games that you know, they're not forcing me to, I don't know, think really hard. I guess that sounds stupid, but they're not forcing me to do anything that is gonna make me kind of break my own immersion by getting really upset or something like that at the game, I guess. That's kind of how I feel. But yeah. Visual and environmental storytelling are great forms of subtle storytelling. That's true. That's true. I absolutely agree. But it definitely takes a certain person to also be able to identify what certain things could mean. Like, even when I was playing Elden Ring, I was like, oh, this is cool, but I don't know what exactly this means. Here's my hypothesis, but I don't really fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's like, it would be nice to have something that kind of gave, like, confirmed whether or not I was on the right track of the way that I was thinking. But, like, there wasn't really anything like that unless you like probably clicked on all the items and read the fucking descriptions and stuff, but I was not doing that, I'm gonna be real. So so yeah. But yeah, it was, I mean, I obviously I enjoyed the experience of learning about the world the way that I wanted to in Elden Ring for the most part, you know what I mean? But it definitely didn't click until much later because I was like so focused on like just trying to figure out the fucking game, you know? Anyway. Alright. I can understand that. For me, I don't like subtle storytelling because I think it's hard or easy to follow. I like to escape into a story that takes me fully away from the worldview for a few hours. Oh, sorry, from the real world for a few hours. That's fair. That makes sense. I was just rereading your message again because I want to make sure I understood. Yeah, okay. I agree. I mean, I agree. I could see how that works for you, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know, different things work for different people, of course. And, yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think I might use movies for that more so than video games. Like, for, like, trying to escape into the story, or I guess like think hard about the. I don't know. Maybe that's not even the same thing. I think it's not. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. Elden Ring's world telling you a great deal of the story without ever reading an item or talking to an NPC, or D&D literally putting you in someone else's shoes. So that's fair. I mean, I can't speak to D&D because I've never done it, but yeah. You know, it's so funny. I think oh my gosh, what was going on? Oh, my parents were telling me that they watched excuse me, the season finale of Stranger Things, and they said my dad was saying, he's trying to relate to me, and he was like, oh, I saw that at the end, or like I think Stranger Things might be getting like some kind of like board game or something like that, because they teased like Stranger Things like rule book or something, so maybe like D&D type thing. And and my mom was like, I don't understand. I've never gotten into or understood like the Dungeons and Dragons. And I was like, the Dungeons and Dragons. And I was like, oh yeah, no, we have, you know, Shogun, our community members, like, you know, Dungeon Master, and like, you know, hosted some community nights. And so I explained it to her the way that, you know, Shogun had conducted the D&D nights that we had on the Discord, where, you know, we spoke about the lore of Kōri-Oujo, essentially, and we kind of, I already had like a baseline idea of these different kingdoms and stuff like that are a part of Xylon. Xylon is the planet. People mistake Xylon for like the kingdom that Kōri is in, but Kōri is quite legitimately in the Kōri kingdom. So it's not, she's on the planet of Xylon. So anyways, being able to like talk about the lore with Shogun, and then working out like what kind of role would like someone from this kingdom be, things like that. And then to make sure that it didn't affect Kōri's story, we had this, all the sessions, or like the story is happening or taking place like eons before, you know, Kōri's time, essentially. So when I explained it in that way to like my mom, she understood it, but she was like, and she doesn't really get it otherwise. But like, you know, I was basically trying to explain to her, it's like you get, you know, you have a one person, you know, leading the story. And she was basically saying like, why is there just one person? Or like, she didn't understand that concept of like somebody's telling your story, but like you're a character in it. And so basically, you know, I explained that like it's just kind of like leading through a narrative, but at the end of the day, the characters or the people, the players involved, do get to make their own decisions and stuff like that, and they get to make their own characters. And she was like, so do they have to like set all that up beforehand? And I was like, yes, they do have to have like a pre-game with some limoncello and ginger on the rocks, and they have to like sit down and like actually work out their characters before they actually do the session. So anyways, I explained it to my mom, she gets it now, but yeah. Regardless. Don't know why I'm sharing that with you, but it was just kind of funny that my mom didn't quite understand it. But several flashbacks to when I had videos about analyzing storytelling for English class and crying a tad because I have an English presentation tomorrow. Good luck, you got this, Reese. Hello, hope you feel cute today. Thank you, Monster Rubens. Hope you're doing good as well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming by. We appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, Wolf Alpha. Thank you for being here. Happy turn, Sam. We took a turn today. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. We're just yapping right now. I know what I'm doing, please. I get it. I don't need to repeat it to me several different fonts. Shogun is Omega level DM in all truth. There you go. Hell yeah. So speaking of which, I got a book from my brother and I'm excited to read it. It's about the mythology of Elden Ring. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're not gonna see Shogun for a couple weeks. Okay. See, movies are my think hard and a lot media outlet. I like breaking down a movie and understanding the fundamentals of it. Yeah, me too. Oh my god, you did not talk about Meteor Family. Yes, I did. I had fun with... You guys literally are on my refrigerator. So I showed them my refrigerator. Oh yeah, my dad finally... It's been months now, almost a freaking year. My dad finally came to see my house, which is great. But anyway, I did. I showed them the picture of all of you on my refrigerator as well. And so, yep. I had fun with Silence Ascending. I attributed the D&D schools of magic to the different kingdoms as the birthplace of this school. Okay. Whatever that means, I don't know. Okay. The best way, I mean, thanks, I guess. The best way I like to think of it is like dungeon master / game master is a video game console. The players are playing a game presented to them through the DM, but can make their own choices. Okay, I think my mom would still struggle with that, but like that's fair. That's a good way to put it for sure. Damn, no comment on that. Yes. How are you? And how are you? Hello. What's up? What's up, Wolf Alpha? We're chilling. We're just hanging out, chatting a little bit, yapping away, you know, cool stuff like that. How are you doing? Schools of magic like summoning or necromancy. That's fair. Okay, I get it now. It just took me a second, okay? I just needed to use the one brain cell that I have on right now. The other one is asleep. I can't handle any more stuff, okay? Anyway. Alright. Okay. There, put that shit down. I hope you're doing good, son, by the way. I know you're a little bit busy right now, so don't feel like you need to be in the chat. Hope your aunt's doing okay. I guess the thing that I wanted to like kind of get off my chest and talk about, if you don't mind, first of all, I want to say thank you so much to everyone who has contributed to the Donathon. That's like contributing just by lurking, being around, watching the VOD afterwards, you know, chatting, liking a post, or, you know, actually monetarily contributing as well, being on the Discord. Like, all of those ways do support the things that I do, and I do really, really appreciate it. And so thank you so much for, you know, being here and for helping me get to my stretch goals. I think it's absolutely insane. I cannot believe that we got to the stretch goals. Like, I mean, I put fucking Dark Souls down there. I didn't think that we'd fucking end up doing it, you know? But it means a lot. I mean, I always am a little bit nervous to do stuff like dono goals, because I don't want people to feel like they have to, like, contribute monetarily in some way to the stream to belong here, you know? But obviously, you know, it's not about, like, my streams are not ever really about that, so I don't feel like that's like the vibe that really comes off. At least I hope not, you know. I try not to have that be it, but I'm very thankful that despite that, it's not like my focus all the time. There's kind people in this community that have been willing to support my journey and stuff, and so obviously I really want to say thank you for that. Thank you for believing in me, first and foremost, and for believing in my journey and seeing me, you know, as parasocial as this may sound, seeing me as a person, and not just as like an event organizer, you know what I mean? Like, we come here, we smile, we laugh, we cry, we talk about stupid shit, we talk about fun shit, you know, we play games, do activities like that. That's all a part of us. And I'm very thankful for this community that we've gotten to build together. So thank you for that. And fart, yes! Exactly, and fart. Also, Shogun, you're good. Don't worry. You did not. I was hyperfixating with you, so it's together. And don't apologize. It was a completely valid flow of thoughts there. So don't worry. Also, welcome in. How are you doing over on YouTube? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, you're a person? I thought you were AI. Damn. Of course, son. Of course. Damn it. Everyone found out. Let's see here. Alright. Okay. I just am so annoyed that Twitch is just it's so bothersome the way that Twitch decides, hey, you need to run ads happening. I'm like, can you please stop, please? Oh my god. Alright. Jeez. Alright. Anyway. Something that had been going on social medias, and if you're on social medias, then you probably saw it, specifically the X, and it's a shithole anyway, and I know that it is, we all know that it is, but there was just like a little bit of weird shit going on there, and like, I'm not here to call anybody out, you know, honestly, I'm just tired. Honestly, I'm just tired, and I don't have anything, like, crazy to say. It's just, you know, this had happened. So something that I posted, and I mean, you can find it on my X, and I will read it word for word, but obviously, you know, it's word for word, so you're not missing anything. Regardless, I say, hey, so I just want to be honest. I know some people might get mad at me for being this honest, but if you really want to try to improve your chances of being accepted in my concerts, as a soloist or even in general, here's some things I look at, 3 being really important. 1, general vocal and audio quality. Do you have a good mic for the project? Can your vocal style generally fit the style or theme of the concert? 2, profile/character type. Are you potentially someone that could cause harm to the reputation of these events, such as posting negative controversial topics, hate messages, etc.? Do you fit any requirements given to me by a partner/convention organizer, if applicable? Example, model/avatar is family friendly. 3, seeing Kōri as more than just an event organizer. This is arguably the most important point. It doesn't necessarily bypass the first 2, but it's something that I definitely take into consideration. What does this mean? If you're actively engaging with Kōri's content, beyond just auditioning or DMing me about concerts/events I'm organizing, it's showing me that you care beyond just the event. It's no secret that I've been consistently asking and hoping for people to come to my everyday streams, because having support, even lurks on there, equals a higher chance I can keep organizing these events. But more importantly, if you're supporting Kōri's content, you're seeing my value as a creator in person, not just as an event organizer. So honestly, if you want to increase your chances of getting into my concerts, the more I see your name in my chat or notifications, or if you're inviting me to your events, the higher chance I'll want to return the favor. Please don't hate me for being transparent about this. Don't twist my words. I know there are many other creators who follow a similar mindset but just don't say it out loud. At the end of the day, I still try my best to have as many people have their time to shine and be a part of a fun IRL VTuber concert. I'm happy to feature so many amazing creators from many backgrounds. But if you really want to send out to these event organizers like myself, show some support beyond the addition. It's going to a good cause to keep these events running. Thank you for reading, and please know that I'm not actively excluding anyone from lack of engagement or anything. I'm just saying the extra support helps. That was my tweet. Then initially I posted and it goes, I mean, it seems fine, you know what I mean? And then, you know, somebody ends up like vague posting it as the term. I don't know, man. This is just what people call it, is vague posting. I didn't know that that's the name for these kind of shit, but, and I didn't know this until I was looking on Twitter, and on my feed there was somebody that I followed that had, well, I followed both of them unfortunately because they follow me. This person was commenting on somebody else's comment that I could tell was about me. So I'll read to you what it is, or what the comment was, and I'm not naming any names, but basically, I'm not going to read these word for word because I don't want them to feel like I'm just trying to call them out, because that's not what I'm trying to do. But someone said like, oh, no way she did you dirty. OMG, not you too. And then I was like, oh, I wonder what this is about, because I saw that they were commenting on someone else who said, hey, I know what you're talking about. On the matter of having a good mic or recording, a post was put out for vocalists and instrumentalists to audition. Upon getting accepted, I was not assigned a role, and when asked, she didn't know I was a violinist. This is all just for show. And I actually know who first of all, obviously I see their name. You can't see their name, but like I know who that was. And so I responded, and I said, hey, I might be completely overthinking this, but if this is about me, I'm very sorry. If I didn't apologize then, I'm absolutely so sorry now. It was my first event, I believe. And I was very discombobulated from organizing it. I had completely forgotten to write down on a separate spreadsheet that you were an instrumentalist. And when you brought it up, I tried to assign another more appropriate spot, but I understood you wanted to drop out. I was and am very embarrassed. I'm very sorry again. I've tried my best since then to take better notes and made honest efforts to not have it happen again. If there's anything else I can do to express my sincere apology, please don't hesitate to DM me to address any other concerns you have. Sorry again. Because guess what? There are people on the internet that can accept you know, constructive criticism or accept that they did something wrong and say sorry. I'm not the kind of person that is afraid to say sorry. I'm not the kind of person that is afraid to say sorry for things that maybe I shouldn't even be sorry about. But if you had a bad experience, I'll say sorry for it. You know what I mean? That's not something that I'm ever trying to put out. So that's already going against like my core person. And so I'll apologize for it. There's no shame in apologizing for something. You know what I mean? And so, when I then looked to see what they were responding to, it was a post that basically said, heads up, if someone requires you to show up to their streams to be their friend, participate in events, etc., that's weird. You have lives, you have your own content, and some of us also have a day job. You cannot be in every friend's stream and be healthy. Don't let people use you for a number. You're worth more than that. Okay, fair, but the unfortunate reality of the situation was that this was a vague post on what I said, so if you guys heard what I said, the entirety of it, that's not what I was saying. If you read my full post, I was saying, basically, look, if you want to try to increase your chances of being a part of an event, don't look at the event organizer as something to be gained. I have a lot of people who only reach out to me about concert stuff, and it can come off as not genuine. I think we can all agree on that. You know, if you always have that piece of gum or that pack of gum in your bag at school, and there's that one guy always comes and asks you for that gum and never talks to you otherwise, it feels a little bit weird, right? You don't want to keep giving your gum to that person. That's really all I was trying to say. But, you know, like, it was a weird situation because, like, I didn't know for a fact if this was about me. I later came to know it was. But it was just, like, really weird because it just, I don't even know. It was just I literally said, don't twist my words, and that's exactly what ended up happening. Also, the violinist that we're talking about here, and I'm not trying to, like, put them on the spot, but this is purely, and they clearly had a completely different, like memory of what had happened. But I remember when that happened, I apologized. I honestly, I think I responded pretty quickly because I was like, oh shit, that's right. And I apologized. And I said, you know, let me give you this spot instead. You know, this is what I should have given you in the first place. And it was like a solo instrumentalist part. But they ended up, they said okay, and then like a couple of days later, I think they just completely dropped out. And so, and I don't ask questions, like, I don't want to pry if it's something like health related or personal, like that you need to drop out, you know, okay, that's like, I'm gonna respect that. I'm not gonna like pry at the reason why you're dropping out of something, you know. And so I just like let them drop out, and like that was it. But apparently, you know, me and this person had like a relatively, you know, it was a constructive conversation for the most part, and like civilized for that, at the very least civilized. And so, you know, apparently they had you know, basically had this angle on me ever since that experience, and has looked at everything that I've done with that angle. And that's kind of like something that I was talking about the other day during my VTuber Help segment, is that you can never control the narrative that people will build on the internet about anything that you do and say. It's like really, it's something that like you just kind of have to accept. Like, I wish there was something we could do about it, I really do, but unfortunately there's so many people on social media, you can't make everybody happy, and you also can't account for the experiences that they've had as individuals and how that shapes their opinions now, you know. And unfortunately, a lot of people that are chronically on the internet tend to have, I mean, if we look at the socio-political, you know, environment that we are in right now, in at least the United States, we are currently in an era where we can see it. I mean, Elon Musk buys X, and guess who else gets to get on X? You know, there's political movements happening on these social media platforms that we're on, and whether we like it or not, unfortunately, we are experiencing these political problems and strange things that trickle down to us, and they affect us in our daily lives, even if we don't want to admit it out loud. And so a lot of the people on the internet are just nasty, because that's kind of like where our world leaders are at right now. It's just a little bit, maybe not nasty, but a little bit more closed-minded or honed in on particular things that to some people are positive, to some people are negative. You know, I'm not here to debate or talk about politics. But all I'm saying is that there definitely has been a lot more negativity, generally speaking, and that is what wins on social media. So that's the sad part of it. And anyways, there was the other person that had commented and was like, oh no, you got done dirty too. And so I also I commented back to them and told them, like, I'm not sure if this post is about me, so I may be overreacting, but if I did anything to bother or hurt you, please feel free to reach out so I can sincerely apologize and address my concerns. I'm sorry to have caused any problems, as it was not my intent. They also DM'd me. It was a very interesting situation, to hear their point of view and to be able to, at least for, you know, understand why they also kind of viewed me a certain way or had an angle on me. You know, they claimed that their friends were very upset with me as well. There's nothing necessarily inherently wrong with this, but their friends, yeah, well, okay, I'm not saying every person who uses this label is like this, but there's this term that is in the VTuber community that's called V-Singer, and a lot of people use it. I don't think it's inherently a bad label to have or use or anything like that, but there's something that I want to make clear. I have never, in any of my audition forms or the content I put out, in my bio, on my website, there is nothing that you can find where I use the word V-Singer for myself or for the events that I do. I have never used that terminology. It's really not a part of my vocabulary. I don't claim or use that word, and not that I have anything against it, but it's just that that's not what I label myself as. Like, yes, I do these IRL concerts, but I don't do these concerts to sound good. I do these concerts for the people, the memories that we get to make in person. You know, like the experience. I am making these IRL events for the experience that people can have in person. In that sense, I am, to be honest, and again, this is just brutally honest, I'm not making these concerts to create another cover song. I'm not making these concerts to sound impeccable or to sound like the next Ariana Grande. Like, I don't practice singing every day. You know, I don't, like, I don't know, my life is not defined by the music, but my life is defined by the people. My life is defined by the experiences that I have, and that's really all that I try to do with the concerts. VTuber concerts are still a rare commodity. They don't happen that often. They're happening more, but it's pretty rare still. And so for a lot of people, you know, it's awesome because there's a convention or an event happening in their hometown that they get to experience, and they don't have to, like, fly across the world for it, you know? They get to go drive over, maybe it's 15-20 minutes, or maybe it's several hours, maybe they end up flying, but they get to go to an event that they get to make memories at and hopefully make friends. You know, wotoge, get a little bit of a workout going, scream and dance and laugh, and, like, that's what I do it for. I do it for that experience. I don't do these concerts to make others, and even myself, like, it's not about the quality of our voices. And, like, I want it to be better, don't get me wrong. I would love that. But the sad part is that I pay for the mixing for the group collab song specifically, because they had qualms about the way that some people felt like I didn't allow them the right to be able to dictate how they sounded. And the thing is, you know, if I had a year to be able to produce a concert, I might have enough time to be able to do all that back and forth, right? Where I'm like, okay, so-and-so, here's your mixed version of your 4 lines. How do you like it? Great. No, you don't like it? Okay, let me bring that feedback back to the mixer. Mixer, can you do this for so-and-so? Okay, thanks. Person C, what do you think of your 3 lines? Okay, you have feedback. Let me bring it back to the mixer. Like, if I had a year, maybe I would have that time to be able to do that. But the unfortunate reality is that I usually only have like 3 to 4 months, right? And so I wish I had the time and the energy and capacity to be able to do that, but I'm usually organizing multiple events, and I'm also streaming and trying to be a content creator and trying to be a person. You know, I can't always like be in people's faces like, thank you so much, I love you, you are so amazing. Like, I'm not here to suck anybody's dick, you know, I'm just here to put on an event and do the best that I can and still be able to try to make everybody feel seen, of course, because that's still one of my missions, right? Encased in the main mission of making VTubing more accessible to the making IRL events more accessible to VTubers and vice versa. Like, you know, that's part of it, right? We want to make sure that all these VTubers are getting their time to shine as best as I can, of course, and also these VTubers, you know, get to post about the experience, get to clip their and watch their performance as well, you know. But it's really difficult when you're working with so many VTubers, and I've died down. It's died down a little bit. We're not working with as many people now. You know, I've definitely cut down on it. But as one single person doing most of this work, it's really difficult to do all of the back and forth. And that's why I've created a process that has the least amount of back and forth for me, but also because not everybody has the time to do the back and forth as well. Like, there are many people that you know, they submit last minute, or they don't submit at all, and I have to give them an extra extension. Like, you know, people have circumstances in their life, they have things going on, and I understand that. And I don't want my event where they only have, you know, a verse or something like that in a group song. I don't want that to take over their day. I mean, the group collab songs really just meant to be for fun. And the sucky thing is that I don't get to control, like, the equipment that we have, you know, because I don't own the sound system that, you know, is connected to the laptop and the broadcast of the performance. I don't own that equipment, right? I also don't own the speakers. I don't own the speakers that they have. I don't own the projector or the screen. I don't own the venue. You know, I don't own those things. And then also, all of that sound is going out of these equipment that I don't own and into a mic that I do own. But then it's going through a stream, you know, all that frames or whatever, the bit rate, and then it's getting presented on the stream. And so, yes, it's not gonna sound that great, right? Like, it's hard to know what we're working with until we're really there, right? So there's always like there's already this unknown that I feel like is not given some grace for, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like anyone is purposefully trying to make anyone sound bad. It was only the Isekai concert that I mixed it myself, you know? And then I realized how much fucking work it was. I was like, I can't do this. I literally cannot. And so that was the only one, though. Outside of that, it's like I work with other mixers. And of course, like, when you're working with a mixer that has never heard you or worked on your voice before, like, what is good to their ear may not be good to your ear. It is the sounds that we like and the way that things get mixed are obviously, you know, it's subjective, right? And so it's a very complex situation, and it's really, I think the thing that is saddest about it is that all I was trying to say in my post was that it would be nice as an event organizer for people to still see me past being an event organizer. And this had also proven to me, or shown to me, the people who do not see me as a person and who only see me as an event organizer. According to these people that I had DM'd, there's multiple other people, specifically V-singers, that don't like me. And, you know, that's fair. That's your opinion, and that's okay, and I'm not here to change that, you know what I mean? If they had a problem, I wish they would have let me know. I would like to try to remedy it. You know, I mainly commented publicly back on these posts because I want to show that it's okay to reach out to me if you have a problem, but talking about things publicly and not bringing it up with me feels really weird. I mean, the violinist thing, I'm sorry, but that happened a year ago. That was for the first isekai. And you're telling me that you've held on to this, like, I don't know, this anger for that long? And I'm not saying that's what they did, but like, I don't want people to hold on to those types of things if I can help it. You know, I just want everybody to be happy in their own corner, and I could be happy in mine. You know what I mean? But it's really weird. It's like, you know, yeah, people on the internet just really, I guess, I don't know, lean towards being angry, or lean towards like, you know, believing that a person is evil just based off of one experience, you know? But it's just so annoying because it's also like, I didn't want my events to define who I was. It doesn't, in fact. Is it what I'm passionate about? Yes, but like, so much more, there's so much more to me than just spreadsheets and communication and professionalism and organizations. Like, there's so much more to me than just that, and that's what the events are to me. Or like, really, it's the organization shit, and then it's where I'm passionate about. It's at the very end of it, which is we get to make memories together. I get to present a really unique and fun experience to people, and that's all it's about. You know, it was never like, I want to sound good, you know? And I'm not saying that's their argument, but I'm just saying that, like, there's so much here that was just like so overwhelming of just like, am I valid in the way that I feel? You know, not saying that they're not valid, but like, I want to make sure that the way that I'm feeling is also valid. You know what I mean? So it's really weird. And then again, like, the vague posting is just like really weird. I mean, so here's the thing, a little bit of backstory with that person, and not to call them out, but I'm not confirming anything with this. I'm just putting this out there. I had invited them to be a part of an event, like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something like that, and they agreed. And then I think, I can't remember what exactly happened, but I know that they ghosted me. Like, they said they would, but then they ghosted me and they never submitted it, or they never joined, or whatever. And so that was it. And I was like, okay, whatever, it's fine. I didn't reach out again because I didn't want to pry. I didn't know if there was something personal going on. You know, I didn't want to make it feel like I was attacking them or anything like that. So I never really asked about it. But then they saw that they had tried to, well, okay, so that happened at the time. Let me finish my thoughts here before things are assumed of what I'm caring about. But I do think it's a little bit worthwhile to mention that at the time that happened, they were bigger than me. And then now we fast forward to for Sunlight Stage, and they had applied, they had auditioned for it. And I decided, you know, well, it's been, you know, a year or two since that whole ghosting thing happened, and like, you know, I'm not gonna judge her based on this one time that, you know, they ghosted me. So yeah, I'll accept them, you know. And they also had recently done, you know, some other type of concert virtually, and so, you know, I respect that. But the problem is that the soloist spots, as I very clearly say multiple times on the audition form, they're very competitive. Like, it's just not, it's not as simple as like, yeah, okay, you know, you have numbers and so you can do it. That's not like my thought process. Obviously, there are many people who, when they have this evil angle on me, they think that that's my thought process, where I'm like, hey, I think you have a lot of numbers, and so I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna try to, like, you know, grow from you and leech off of you. You know, that's not really what it is. You know, it's really just like, I would like them to be able to match the theme. I would like them to be able to, you know, obviously have decent or good vocal quality, be active, and generally speaking, just seem like they're interested in, you know, the like original song, cover song, you know, music space and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that other people don't have that, but it's just like a compilation of things. And then there's also that element of like, you know, have I interacted with them before? Like, have they interacted with me? Like, what was that like? And those are usually the people that I'll lean towards, because there's like a safety net in like, hey, I've talked to them before and I know what they're like, so why not have them as a soloist? But soloist, there's tends to be 4 or 6 slots. That's not a lot. And I think for Sunlight Stage, I got like over 150 applications, and almost all of them wanted to apply as well for the soloist spot. And it's like, I'd love to have more people, but I don't always have that like ability to do that. And then there's also this concept of, are you reliable? Because I've been a part of events where I did one line in one of the projects that I was invited to do. I did one line. I recorded one line, but I did it. I committed to it. I was a part of that project. You know what I mean? I didn't complain that it only had one line. I didn't ask to listen to it before it got, you know, released or anything like that. Like, I just trusted the process and understood that this is someone else's project, and they were kind enough to invite me, and so I would just like to follow directions and submit, and so they can use that submission, you know what I mean, and complete their project. So it's, you know, it's not that deep to me, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And I for me, it's like, if I choose you for a group collab song and I know that you can do this, then I can trust you to later on be able to do a soloist slot, hopefully. You know what I mean? Now, there's definitely been soloists that I haven't worked with before and things like that, right? Like, don't get me wrong, but you know, it's a mix. I try to have like a mixture of people. I mean, you guys know Nyx was a part of VTuber Matsuri as well, and like, you know, Nyx is an Iron Mouse. I'm not trying to put Nyx down by any means, by the way. I love Nyx, and she knows that. But you know, it's just kind of like, it's a weird thing, because like one of the people, well, the people that I was DMing, like one of their understandings was that the public view on Kōri-Oujo is poor and negative. And so, you know, obviously I sit there and I digest it and I think like, you know, that's their truth, and I also have my truth. But I listened to theirs, and I wanted to understand theirs, and I wanted to know, was there anything valid in that, you know, for me personally, you know, what does that mean for me? What can I do about that? How can I improve, right? And I mean, I look at like, okay, let me say this. Nyx doesn't have a problem with me. Nowhere Nyx. Beautiful person. Senna doesn't have a problem with me. Yes, these are my friends. But let's also talk about the community. Shogun, Sailing, Fairies doesn't have a problem with me. You know what I mean? And then there's also, if we want to talk about freaking numbers and shit like that, I also know Chikafuji Lisa. She doesn't have a problem with me. I like check in with her. We chat like about Taco Bell and shit. You know what I mean? Like, we're chill. Phoebe from Denzetsu, Phoebe doesn't have a problem with me. You know, Pandora, GX Aura, you know, literally when I got to see Aura at Offkai, you know, she said some of the kindest things to me. You know what I mean? And basically all I'm saying is that I think the people that mattered personally to me, they don't have a problem with me. They don't have a problem with me. The people that matter, like, to me personally, don't really have a problem with me. At least, I don't know if they do. They haven't told me that they had a problem with me. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, like, seek that out. Like, do you have a problem with me? Because that feels really, like, you know, weird. But, you know, like, there's also Gabe from the USS Hornet. Gabe, I mean, we've gotten very, you know, we've built a friendship. Like he does not have a problem with me at all. I mean, he's talked to me on days where he's had a tough day, and we've been able to work through things together. So that way he can keep focusing on the amazing things he's doing with V Fleet and the USS Hornet. And like, you know, those are the people that I think matter to me a little bit more. I think everybody matters, but I think people that are very quick and willing to see me from this like very toxic angle, I mean, anyone would feel that way. If there is someone that is coming at you like with toxicity or admitting that they have seen you as this with this angle for like a year or more, who knows, you don't know like how much does their opinion matter to you. It probably shouldn't, right? You know, an opinion is an opinion, right? Someone could say, Kōri, your hair is red. Are they right? No, they're not right. They're not correct. But that's their opinion. You know what I mean? And like, it was just really weird because I was both searching for, is there truth in what they're saying? Can I improve? How can I improve? And then also just like thinking about my own stuff. But regardless, sorry, I didn't finish the story about the vague poster. But like I said, the vague poster, there was an event that I invited them to. They ghosted me. Okay, they auditioned for Sunlight Stage. I was like, sure, but the soloist slots were very competitive, and so I ended up not being able to accept them specifically as a soloist. And then we do the recordings and stuff like that for Sunlight Stage. They still accept and are a part of it, and I'm not gonna like not promote them because this happened. You know what I mean? Like they were a part of it. They're in the group collab song. I have their files, like they submitted. Like I'm not gonna put that work to waste. Their name is in the physical program of the concert. You know what I mean? Like it's okay. It is what it is. You know. But you know, it was just something where like I send out these postcards. I hand make, you know, 60 or I mean for New Cloud I made like 150 or something like that, 180 postcards. And now to be fair, they're not like, you know, I'm sitting there spending like 5 hours on one, you know, but I highlight like on the postcard itself for the promotions of the event, not promotion for Kōri, it's the event logo, and it's branded to the event, right? Does the logo say Kōri-Oujo presents Sunlight Stage? Yeah, it does, but the logo is like smaller, and thus the text that says Kōri-Oujo's, you know, Sunlight Stage is smaller. I tell people, try to tag me in the comments or in the post so I can like and retweet it, because I miss it otherwise. So that's the only reason why I asked them to have my name. It doesn't even need to be in the main post. It can be in the comments, you know what I mean? But just so that way I have that notification to be able to like and retweet it and stuff like that. And pretty much since Isekai, like every event I've done pretty much, I have made an effort to comment as well. It's not just like and retweet. I comment on every single postcard and I say thank you. I say thank you for joining us. I might say some other variation of like, you know, oh, you look so amazing, or this is gonna be so hype, I can't wait, looking forward to it, I love your ponytails, thank you for joining us. I change it a little bit, but I don't just copy and paste. I genuinely type out thank you for joining us for pretty much every single postcard that is posted, and I like and retweet it, right? On top of that, you know, I tried to be able to represent them in like the group song posts that I've been doing more recently. I didn't do that for like Isekai, for example, or I don't think for VTuber Matsuri either. But you know, like I tried to present them there as well, especially now. In the physical programs, they also have their names in there as well, and that has been consistent with all of the concerts that I have done. And then I also have them in the promo video, and I try to tag them as well, you know, stuff like that. But I know that it's a weird thing because it's an event that's unfortunately being hosted by a fellow VTuber. And so it's very easy to feel like this VTuber is using everybody else to grow. But in all honesty, I'm an IRL event VTuber. That is my brand. And so it's really less about the other VTubers and more about the fact that we're doing an IRL event, like, because that's what I do. You know, one of the, like, concerns was, like, you just post about your events. And I'm like, well, I do post a lot about my events, and my events, you know, almost all of them have, I'm grateful, almost all of them have gone trending on X. But I also post about myself, but those posts about myself don't go trending, right? Because it's just me, and it's just me posting pilk. That's literally what I posted. Anyway, but you know, like, I just, for me, I do have insecurities about posting things for myself or for Kōri because of shit like this, where people twist your words, people, you could say your honest truth and people will think you're lying. You know what I mean? And it's a really destructive place to be. And so I honestly am not on social media that much because of my mental health. I'm a bitch. I'll be the first to say it and probably the last to say it. I'm a dumb bitch, okay? I am a sensitive hoe, okay? I can't take it. Like, I'm weak, man. I'm weak. That's why I like doing these events, because it's just, I get to kind of hunker down and work hard and, you know, hopefully make some people happy in the process or by the end of it, you know what I mean? But regardless, you know, I try really hard to give representation to the people that participate, because it doesn't go over my head that, like, you know, they're also posting about the event. They're helping us make this go trending. It's not about me. And if you watch the promo video that I pay for to be made and I post, most of the video is other people. Like, you know, it's really not even about me. It's about the other people, and then for like 5 seconds, maybe it's Kōri, and then, okay, here's the event details. And like, maybe Kōri's model's in there a little bit, but it's like, it's the event details. It's not necessarily like hyping me up, you know what I mean? So yeah, and I also like don't really post about myself with the concert. Like I posted like, oh, I'm a headliner for New Cloud, like that one time, because Luminara was posting all the rest of the posts about it. But like otherwise, like I don't really post about my involvement in the concert because I'm insecure. Because then that's honestly like, I don't know, I get nervous. I'm just like, I don't know, do I want to post this? I don't really know, like this isn't that interesting, like, you know, it's happening, whatever, you know. So it sounds stupid, it is stupid, but that's like honestly how my brain works. Like, we're complex human beings, I make stupid decisions all the time. But regardless, can I do better? Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, in the designated Discord, there are always people that are talking about, hey, it's submitted, or hey, I was able, I'm not able to record right now, I'm feeling sick, and like, I could 100% respond more. It's just like, and this is an excuse, but it's definitely difficult when I'm like handling multiple events. Like, I have 4 Discord servers that are like templates basically for concerts. And for example, we have one for Sunlight Stage and one for Dear Diary. But I am like, unfortunately, having to manage multiple like event Discord servers. So I tend to only have the notifications on for the questions channel, because like I want to be available to answer questions, but like I'm not always available to just like send, hey, a thank you, or like, you know, good luck, or hope you feel better. Like, I'm not always around to be able to do that, because I'm also trying to take care of myself. I'm also trying to be a content creator like everybody else is, you know? And so I do think I could do better at reciprocating those messages for sure. And I do want to, you know, because I don't want it to feel like I'm just dismissive of how people are doing. Like, I do, genuinely, I try to see people as people. And so, you know, that's also part of the reason why I think it's so wild to like be on the internet and just come at things with like this angle of like evil, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like some people have bad days, you know, and that's okay. Sometimes we make weird decisions, sometimes we get into like these emotional ruts and we just say stupid shit, you know, that just is what we do. But I try not to like judge people just solely based on like that one time. Do I maybe like distance or have concern? Yeah. Am I cautious about them? Potentially, but I'm not gonna like talk shit about them behind their back or tell other people to create this larger narrative and group of, you know, negativity, I guess. I don't know. I mean, and that's just me. Like, not everybody has to be like me. No, you're not like me, you know? But anyways, this vague poster, you know, obviously, like I said, got accepted to the Sunlight stage, and they did not get accepted as a soloist, but they submitted everything, and so they're still a part of it, and I'm grateful for that. I had sent them their postcard and they never posted it, which is totally fine. I'm not going to be at their neck for it. You know, I send a reminder to post their postcard like a day or two after you're supposed to post it, just to send one reminder, but that is literally it. So I don't pry, I don't push, you know, it's just that one reminder in case some people need it and some people do. So, you know, that's it. But then they post this and it's like really weird because it's like, the narrative, right, of, hey, invited them to an event when they were bigger than me, and then, you know, they ghosted me, okay, whatever, you know, and then later on, a year or two later, there's Sunlight stage, they audition, they don't get the soloist spot, and, you know, I'm also bigger than them at this point. Not that it's about that, but I say that because I think, and I don't know, that's sometimes the angle that people take on their journeys and on my journey, you know, and they see that and they because they didn't potentially get the soloist spot they wanted, they're talking like this about something that I said, you know, and the reason why I think there is some potential disdain about the soloist spot specifically is because I had responded to their post and I said, totally agree, never a requirement, but appreciate it if it happens. Supporting each other as creators is always kind, but never expected. A never expected thing. It's always great to have a bunch of people be a part of something that can bring people together. And then they had responded and said, you just put out a post telling people that to solo in your panel concerts, they needed to show up to your streams for a better shot, which is not true. If you read the post, it's fan baiting to get smaller creators to be a number in your streams and give them hope. You'll give them an opportunity if they give you enough attention. You claimed in the post you deleted to have no one supporting you when you got stacks of creators supporting you by recording their voice for you for little to no credit, just to be another face in a concert to promo you, the main act. That is a form of support. These creators are already supporting you and giving you content. Please be a bit more grateful. So, you know, I do feel like there is this sense of, like, they maybe have not seen previous events where I don't do a ton of the promoing until it's closer to the event for a multitude of reasons. And also, again, like, the first sentence that came out of their mouth here was, you put out a post telling people to solo in your panel concerts, they need to show up to your streams for a better shot. I don't know if that may potentially have some connotation, and I don't know. I'm not trying to put words in their mouth, but potentially they could be a little bit upset that they did not get a soloist spot. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's what they wanted or that they think, but I don't really know why they joined the event or auditioned for it and submitted, because you could also just not submit, to end up doing this, and also not waiting to see how, if you've never been a part of this event before, not waiting to see how you could be presented, you know what I mean? So I understand, you know, from their point of view, especially when you see me at an angle of like evil, and you know, I don't know what they've been through. They could have been through many experiences, and I'm sure they have, where people take advantage of them or like use them, and like no one wants that, but that's never been my intent either. That's not the environment that I've been trying to create. You know, the group collab songs, you know, the idea of like you're using other people to grow is pretty normal, but also it's like a weird thing because I'm also trying to grow them too. Now, I'm not saying it's about numbers here, but again, we're looking at this from the evil angle. A lot of the people that are part of the group collab songs are smaller VTubers. There's even some people who have like pre-made, like customizable models, excuse me. Customizable models or pre-made models. Like, there are some, like, I've even had PNG tubers. Like, you know, I see them all as VTubers. I see them all as people who have the ability to join in on the concert. You know, it's not been about numbers at all. And if you had just done a little bit of research or looked into some of the people that had performed previously, you'll see a wide array. There's a variety. It's not just all big people. It's not just all quote-unquote smaller people, you know, because it's not about that. It's not why I do these concerts. I didn't think anyone was gonna go to the Isekai concert, Las Vegas. I didn't think anyone was gonna go to it. I literally thought only 5 people would show up. But I was willing to work my ass off for those 5 people because I wanted them to experience something and I wanted them to enjoy their time. And it's the same thing here. I don't work the way that I do for like VTubers exactly. Do I care? Absolutely. And I want them to have a good experience. But ultimately, I do these events because I love the experiences that people get to have in person and the memories they get to make. And also, you know, I originally invited a bunch of VTubers to my Las Vegas Isekai concert, not to necessarily like market it out the wazoo, but because I was making that event because no one was giving me an opportunity, and call me selfish, I wanted to create one for myself. And I felt like if I was creating one for myself, why not let other people join in on this opportunity, you know? Because I know how much it would mean to me if I had that chance. It didn't matter if I had 1 or 2 lines. It didn't matter what I was even really doing, but just to be a part of something would be really cool. You know what I mean? And so I guess ultimately I realized that, you know, the people that I think I care about a little bit more, they don't have a problem with me. I think the people that I feel matter to my journey, and those are different people for different people, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but I think the people that matter to my journey, they don't have a problem with me, from what I understand, and that this is just coming from some type of, it's just multitude of like weird angles, angry angles, and dare I say it, I think it's a little bit of jealousy. I'll say it out loud. I think it might be jealousy, but I'm not entirely sure, and I'm not trying to accuse anyone of that. I'm just saying there's definitely some like weird angle that was being used in this time, and that sucks. So, but regardless, you know, I do want to give like a little bit of a thank you and I guess shout out to Rosie. And this is the only name that I'll be dropping in regards to this drama. I don't even know. Is it drama? It's just like something stupid, man. But Rosie Belmu, she had done a watch party for me when I was debuting my Oathsworn outfit like 2 years ago. And she had actually commented on this post and she defended me. She said, if this is about Kōri, I think she sincerely meant that only reaching out when there's a benefit involved can feel hurtful. Like people want to be friends or be around you specifically when there is something to be gained. When you host events, this can feel disgenuine. And like, that was like really hit the nail on the head. You know, that is basically what I was trying to say, is that like, you know, first of all, there were people that had DM'd me and were like, hey, what was wrong with my audition? And I'm like, you know, some of them were a little bit nicer, of course, and some of them were a little bit more aggressive, but it's like, you know, it's an awkward thing, right? Because it's like, there's a multitude of reasons, and I don't have the time or the capacity to like sit there and like, you know, really tell you one by one, line by line, here's why I didn't accept you. You know what I mean? And obviously, and that doesn't make anyone feel good either. You know what I mean? But if you want the honest truth, and this is something that managers of people like, well, okay, I won't say they were managers of them, but at least they were connected to them and potentially worked with them, to my understanding. People like Zentreya or Megalodon or Katie Cat, these managers who seemed or supposed, I don't know if it's a truth or not, but supposedly had worked with them, and I believe them, to be honest. They gave me this advice. They told me, you know, work with, like, comment, like, engage, you know, go on their streams, say hi, you know, engage with them, join their Discord, you know, be a part of their community, and they'll see that. Like, other creators, bigger creators will see that, and, you know, the more that they kind of see you, the higher chance that they'll eventually be like, hey, you know what, maybe, you know, they are, you know, organically or genuinely interested in the things that I do, and not just my numbers or my event, and I could work with them on something. You know what I mean? Like, or just, for me, it's not even about that. It's like, personally, if I see someone like actively, like, I just see them in my notifications more even, or like, you know, I've seen them on my streams before or something, or they invite me to their events, like, I genuinely will be like, you know, I want to return the favor. I want to return the kindness. Like, that's how I see it personally, is like, I want to reciprocate that patience and time and energy and kindness that they gave me, and I'd like to be able to try to offer them, you know, something to be a part of. Like, that's how I personally see it, but it isn't like, it's like not a secret. You know what I mean? Like, it is a real thing that exists. It's just like, if somebody kept coming at you, just asking you for a stick of gum that you have in your backpack every day, you're gonna be like, dang, you just want me for my gum. But if somebody came around and asked you about how your day was, and, you know, stopped by to see how like basketball practice was going or something like that, or hung out with you at lunch, like, if that person was doing that, you might be like, just give them the stick of gum. They don't even gotta ask, you know what I mean? Like, it's silly to act like that doesn't hold some value if done with like good intent, you know what I mean? But that's the thing, right? We again are on the internet that a vast majority of people don't always have great intent, right? So anyway, that's most of what I wanted to say. Thank you for listening to me. I'm sorry that I just ranted for a while, but I just wanted to get that off my chest because it was like really weird and it made me feel bad. Obviously, you know, I was like shaking. I was really anxious. Like, I couldn't even eat because I was just like, oh my God, like, did I do something wrong? Like, what did I do? I genuinely was like panicking. Because I didn't know yet, like, where the truths were in what they were saying. And I know that I can keep doing better. I know that I can improve for sure. I think it's just a matter of, like, what else can, like, how do we do this? You know what I mean? How do I keep making this work? One of the suggestions that one of them had was, like, you know, letting people mix their own vocal files. But it's, like, it's hard because then that kind of feels disrespectful to the mixer that I'm working with. Like, I don't think if you were a mixer, if you were an audio engineer and like you're proud of your work and you want to put out good stuff, but you're getting like pre-mixed files, like, I don't know how they'd feel about that, you know, because they also have to then try to mix it amongst, you know, potentially 2 other people in that section. And so that's why it's such a complex situation, and I don't know what to do about that. You know what I mean? Like, and also some other people, I don't want to make other people feel like they are less than because they cannot mix their own vocal files. Because I certainly, like, I could, but, like, I don't necessarily, like, for someone else's project, like, I might not have the money or the time to be able to mix my own vocals, and I don't want to feel like less than because I can't do that. You know what I mean? The other thing is that, like, in these sections, we do an audition process. I look through the auditions, and I could get a really good audition, but, like, a really bad take. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't always, it's not always one-to-one, you know? Like, I could use my Rode mic one day, but for whatever reason, I decide to record on my iPad for my final recording for the song, and it doesn't sound as good, you know? Or maybe you're just having a weird day, or maybe you were a little bit sick, you know, like, there's so many factors to it that it's like, we're not here to make a cover song, like a studio produced cover song. Like, we're here to, like, just create this experience is how I see it, and have fun, you know? Like, this shouldn't feel like a freaking massive project for everybody involved. Like, I don't want to put so much weight on the participants that it's like overbearing, or they end up not wanting to do anything because of, like, analysis paralysis, you know what I mean? And so it's just such a complex problem, and I said this to them, there's no other blueprint. Nobody is doing this, so I don't have somebody to, like, latch onto and just see how they're doing their event and then copy that, you know? Not that I want to copy it anyway, but, like, there's nobody that's doing this. Because, yeah, there's Iron Mouse doing it, and Mint, maybe, because Mint is partners with, like, Oshi Spark and stuff like that, but, and not to put their events down by any means, they're a completely different type of event, but is Mint and Iron Mouse inviting different types of VTubers that maybe are much smaller, or, like, don't have that kind of social media presence that they may have? You know what I mean? Are they inviting them to their concerts? We all know the answer to that. So I don't have a blueprint. I am the blueprint. And when you're the blueprint, you gotta learn on your own. Nobody's here to help me. I don't have a manager, you know? So I'm just trying my best, and I always get, I think the thing that is saddest and most frustrating is that people don't give me grace for being a human being. Like, people don't just give me a little bit of grace for making some mistakes, or, you know, whatever. I mean, again, the violinist thing happened a year ago, and it was for my very first event, you know? And, like, I was really, like, all scrambled then. If you think I'm scrambled now, I was fucking really scrambled egg then, you know what I mean? So, anyway, I think that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for listening to me. I'm sorry for the rant, but it's been the thing that's been kind of, like, overwhelming, or one of the emotions that's been overwhelming the last couple of days is just, like, dealing with all that and trying to find the truth in it, and, like, validating my own feelings, and, like, figure out how I could potentially do a little bit better. And I know that I can. Again, like, I'm not perfect, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's been a fucking whirlwind of things, so we'll see. But anyways, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry for being late. Fairy, so good to see you, by the way. Fairies, how are you doing? I like how there's a rotation of VTs on each roster. From the few I've been around to witness, single appearances aren't necessarily bad. Lisa, talk about in baseball. Real. Phoebes, Pan, and Aura. Yes, nice to love that for you, Kōri. No beef. No major beef. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, it was, like, beef that was, like, out of nowhere anyway. You know what I mean? Adam, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, you got a Baja Blast on the ass? Let's go. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and catch up here. Thank you, Autumn. Thank you for the support. Sub Gabe. Yeah, congrats in advance for summer. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Getting to meet him was amazing. Super cool guy. Agree. That's still kind of unsettling, though, that it was held onto for so long and comes out of nowhere. Poor timing, perhaps. Yeah. True. Thank you so much for the cards. No, absolutely. I appreciate that. Hi, Ashwell. It's good to see you. You work so hard and it shows. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. TLDR, Kōri is not a bot. I wish I was AI at this point, man. Maybe if I was AI, I could do all these things and, you know, be able to really get shit out. I don't know. Anyway. Go to Kōri shows why she reigns at Taco Bell Queen Supreme. Let's go! Hello, Narinini. Thank you for being here. I respect the way you spoke about this. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I like don't think I've really I don't think I've publicly like talked or contributed to drama stuff, like on Twitter specifically. I don't think I really did. Even when certain stuff went down elsewhere, I didn't really do that. So this was kind of like the first time, and it was very nerve-wracking because I wanted to show at the very least that I'm not afraid to apologize, and that the internet is not full of just people who are immediately going to be aggressive and like, you know, I can take constructive feedback, but it has to be constructive. You know what I mean? It can't come from this like, there needs to be a level of understanding, and I think like there isn't always that level, so that's what can be a little bit rough about it. You know what I mean? Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you as well, Seraph. I appreciate that. And I did hydrate. Thank you, Twitchmon. Crunchy or soft reel? Crunchy for me. I mean, I like a chalupa as well. Same. Thank you, AOPJ. Appreciate that. My train's arriving. Time to commute home. Cheers, Corey. Have a good one. Thank you, fairies. Yes. Best bitch. There you go. Well, I can attest that you work very hard and help other VTubers be seen and do it with enthusiasm and kindness. I appreciate that, Viv. I'm glad you feel that way. I mean, like I said, like, I mean, I've also had a lot of people, like, again, the people that I think I care about a little bit more, you know, that, you know, I care about the way they see me. Like, they don't have a problem with me. You know what I mean? Like, I've heard people say that, like, on the other hand, right? I've also heard people say that they, like, cried. Like, I remember when Isekai happened, there was somebody, bless their heart, oh my gosh, they cried and like was like recording just like their desk or something, so it was just like a dark screen, but they cried and was recording their voice, and they was just saying like, thank you so much, Kōri. Like a lot of us don't always, like, we're not able to get this opportunity to be able to perform or be on a big screen, you know what I mean, and be a part of like a concert, and like this is a dream come true. Shit, I've even had someone who is like, if we want to talk about numbers and all that bullshit, you know, someone who was like massively bigger than me literally reached out to me after a concert and like thanked me as well and told me that it's like a dream come true for them as well. I've had varying types of people, no matter their number, because at the end of the day, we're all people at the end of the day, and that's what I care about, is that we're people, you know? I've had various people from all different backgrounds tell me that they appreciated it, and like, that's great. And that's what matters to me, you know, and I like try my best to thank people as much as I can, because it does not go unnoticed, you know what I mean? But there has to be like, for people who have this angle, this evil angle on me, I wish they could also see beyond this like bubble, you know. I unfortunately have to look at this perspective as an event organizer, because I have to do the work as an event organizer, you know what I mean? So it's like, there is that angle of being a participant, and that I think that's totally valid, but there's also an angle of like having to produce the entire concert, because it's more than just mixing and mastering, it's more than just the group collab song, it's more than just the soloist. Like, we all make the event, but ultimately we're making this event to make these memories and this experience that is very rare right now. And that's what's exciting about it. That's what I love about it. You know what I mean? I don't, like I said before, I don't try to sound good. Like, I'm doing my best, but I'm not sitting here like I'm gonna be Ariana Grande, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to have fun, you know, and just enjoy myself and, you know, make a memory, you know, and that's literally it. Just, I don't feel like I am the best singer out there. I absolutely know I'm not, you know what I mean? And I don't try to be, I don't claim to be, you know, so I feel like it's, you know, it's a interesting experience. but thank you, Viv, for saying that. I appreciate that. And again, I know that I could do better, and so I want to try to do better, of course, you know, but we'll see. I'm gonna try. use your platform to showcase such a diverse amount of VTubers, and that's pretty selfless in my opinion. They just sound bitter, and that's on them, not you. I appreciate that, Astral. That's really nice of you to say. And most of all, I'm just very honored and grateful that you can see that angle as well, that you can understand that aspect of this, you know, so thank you for saying that. Now, we stand with Rosie. Oh, I appreciate that. Me too, obviously. Rosie also, like, DM'd me. I'm not gonna read the DMs out, but Rosie was also very kind in DMs, and also kind of felt like it was really weird, like, just, there was nothing to be gained other than putting me down, is what she felt with this vague posting thing, so, anyway. We're here for you. Thank you, Twitchmon, I appreciate that. Hello, Yuko, thank you for coming by today, I appreciate it. Nah, it's good to vent. Thank you, Sally. Thank you for sharing, Corey. Thank you for listening. I'm sorry it's not as fun of a, a topic to be discussing on Holy Cannoli, but thank you. Also, Water, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope that you had a wonderful day, having a wonderful day, and I hope you had something good to eat, you know? Always nice to have some good food, you know? Addition, when I had never interacted with you, and I was one of the VTubers you chose, so yeah, it hasn't been a requirement, right? Yes, and it's still not ever a requirement, you know. It's just the social concept of general social concept of like, hey, if I see your name pop up a little bit more, I might be like, oh yeah, let me get them in here. You know what I mean? That's like kind of all it is. I mean, there's so much irony in this happening too, because this all this like comments and DMs and stuff, all this happened on Tuesday, which is when I did the VTuber help segment. I spent 6 hours doing a segment where I talked about how to become a VTuber, you know, content creation tips, and just, well, really just my perspective, right? Based on my experiences, and answered questions for almost 6 hours. Because I hate VTubers and I'm just using them to grow, and you're just a number to me, you know, like it's just the irony, you know, like all this happened on a day where I did a stream to try to help other people on their journey, you know, as best as I can, which is not the bestest way ever, but like it's just something, you know. And then also for Dear Diary, obviously, so that concert's in March, excuse me, and that hasn't quite been announced yet, because again, I don't start posting those things about it until later. But all the soloists the soloists that I chose, that in addition, of course, right, they were people that I had worked with previously. Like, they invited me to their event. So, for example, Asha, who invited me to their Hope.exe charity event, if you guys remember, it was for the typhoon relief in the Philippines. That was the charity that we're doing it for. And Asha had invited me to do a little performance for it, and I was really grateful for that, and it was an amazing event, and I was just honored to be able to be a part of it, and also be able to be a part of something that's, you know, bigger than all of us. It's to help, you know. It's to help others. That's what it was for. And so I was really honored and grateful to be a part of that. And then Kyokuro, who had invited me to be a part of that very Hime concert, that they had as well. I mean, if you look at this, one of the soloists for even Sunlight Stage, Alien Mixture, Allie, you know, Allie had invited me to perform in their Christmas caroling event as well. So, like, obviously you don't need to know that, but what the point I'm trying to make is that, like, the irony is that, you know, I'm talking and giving these soloist spots to people that I don't care about their size. I literally just like want to reciprocate their kindness, and that is like literally it. That's literally it. And it's not for gain, it's not for loss. I don't see it as either. It's literally just I appreciate you. Here you go. I even said that to them. I appreciate you for being so kind and having me a part of your event. I would like to return that kindness. Would you like to be a soloist in Dear Diary? That's like literally what I said. Because that's what matters to me, is just kindness, you know? Anyway, yeah, it's just the irony, you know. Again, just like, you know, we do this whole stream doing the VTuber help stream, and then we do other shit, and then it's just, oh my god, this happens. It's like, what is going on? Anyway, I got you. Don't spin it all at once or whatever they say. Thanks, Autumn. You know what? I'm gonna freaking go and get some Jollibees just for you. That sounds wrong, but you know, anyway, whatever. You know what I mean? All right. Excuse me. Bruh, what am I saying? Everybody likes Jollibees, to be fair, right? All right? Anyway, let's go together. All right, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. You handled it very professionally, and it made sure you were clear in order to defuse the situation. You handled it like a champ, and if they want to be mad, okay. It won't matter to us in a matter of days, because causing drama gets old real fast. Being genuine and kind is something that makes you memorable. I appreciate that, Ceiling. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. It's funny because, like, in their response to me, they said that I deleted a post, and I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, well, okay, so first of all, I did post something, and then I deleted it, like, 5 or 8 minutes later, because I was like, you know what? I don't want to, like, continue this drama. It just is really stupid. Like, I don't want to, it's not beneficial, and so I deleted it. But that meant that they saw that post within the 8 minutes of me posting it, which is just absolutely insane. I'm like, wait, how did you see it so quickly? How did you see it? Did you have, like, notifications on or something like that? That's insane. But anyways, their point that they made in it was, like, really confusing too, because I was like, I don't even remember saying that, but but I don't know. I'm like, as obviously it's deleted now, so I don't even know. You might be, maybe they were right. I don't remember though. That's as far as I thought. Again, 2 brain cells. I think that's the other thing is, like, it's always so crazy how people on the internet think that, like, other people like myself could be a mastermind. I'm like, dude, I can't think, period. I definitely don't think hard. So it's insane that, like, this mastermind villain narrative is built when I'm literally just like, I don't even think that far. I don't even remember what I ate today. Like, it's just, it's like comical. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyway, thank you for saying that, Sailing. I appreciate it. I really just was like, I knew that they seemed like the kind of person that always wanted to get the last say in, but I was surprised that they haven't responded since then, and I don't think they will. You know, I mean, I'm glad, but, like, I don't know. It was just like, they just seemed like they just wanted to get the last word in. That's the kind of person they were, so I was expecting that, but I knew that, like, at the very least, I apologized and thanked them for their time and their, you know, opinion, and then moved on. You know what I mean? So, anyway. Hi, Abigail. Oh my gosh, it's good to see you. What's up? High fives, Kōri, and too dumb to scheme. JK, you smart. Please, I wish. But yes, high five. Hell yeah. How are you doing? We're just chatting. I was ranting about something online that happened earlier this week, and that's it. We're just ranting a little bit, but we're chilling. How are you? What is Jollibee? It's a restaurant that you can consume food at. It is particularly, I think it started, oh no, I don't think it started, but it started in the Philippines. It's like a restaurant chain, and this is just my understanding of it. So if I'm wrong, I'm very sorry. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm pretty sure that's the truth. Anyway, I only know also that I think it started in the Philippines because Anthony Bourdain had done, like, an episode about it or something like that before, and, like, that was, like, Anthony Bourdain's, like, favorite restaurant as well, and so that's why I remember it. But yeah, they got, like, fried chicken, crispy fried chicken type stuff. They got, like, the Filipino spaghetti, and they got, like, mashed potatoes, and they got, like, taro slushy stuff, like, drinks, and they have, like, a mango turnover or something like that as well, like a baked good as well. It's pretty good. Chicken Joy, yeah! Or ube, my bad, ube, makapuno, okay? Shit, my bad, dog. Peach mango, okay, shit, my bad, dog, my bad. Gosh, shit. Fuck, adobo. You know what? To redeem myself, I'll tell you something. Guess what I made the other day? I'm embarrassing you, you're embarrassing me, what the fuck? You're putting me on the spot. You're gonna make me sound like I'm like culturally appropriating or something like that. No. I made, and this is not me trying to be an asshole. I did make sinigang. I made sinigang yesterday. I did. Yeah. I fucking slaved over that bitch. All right. I learned how to make it. Like, shit, man, what was that? I don't know, probably back in like college. And it's like, boom, big ass pot, just big ass pot of sinigang. And that gets you through like 3-4 days. And it's great, because it's just soup. You just heat it up real quick and then you eat it. It's real simple, real easy. And so that's one of my rotational foods that I make. So anyway, hope you're proud of me. I'm experimenting with grass. Okay, let's go. In the Godot game engine, I'm trying out different grass shaders. Okay, let's go. Hell yeah, we're touching grass, but like literally through our mouths. It's fast food chicken and burgers. Okay, there you go. It's a very happy bee. JKJ, please, a Filipino man. Oh my gosh. Pineapple quencher, don't forget. Okay, I don't know if it sounds so good. Real. Jollibee is the correct spelling. Yeah. Cries in Midwestern. Hey, I'm so proud, bro. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you. You're you know. As I am Filipino, I don't like sinigang. I'll tell you this, Reese. I don't make sinigang like how it traditionally is with like a lot of seafood and stuff. I just use pork boobs. Pork boobs. Pork ribs. And I don't add like a ton of the seafood stuff, to be honest. You know, especially because like I don't got a lot of money. I can't afford that shit. So not that that makes it any better, but I also know other people who don't like sinigang or anything, like, you know, certain foods. But I like dinuguan as well, which is a little bit weird because I think that's like pork blood or something like that. I don't know. I didn't care. I ate it. I liked it, and that's where I'm at. So anyway, virtual grass. Yeah. Thought you're gonna say you made adobo. No. Sometimes when I eat adobo, like, okay, when I make adobo, sometimes, well, as I've gotten older, it kind of gives me a stomach ache afterwards. So I think the only time I make adobo now is for other people, to be honest, because like I will get hurt. So let's see. The coconut dream is literally divine. Coconut dream. I eat more dinuguan, please. I mean, I'm sure you do. I don't know how to make it, so I don't make dinuguan, but I like it if I go out to get it. So, I beg your pardon. Pig what? Yeah, I think it's pig blood, right? Yes, it's good. It is good. I could fuck up a tray of lumpia. You know what? I'm gonna make you double proud today, Autumn and Reese, I guess, and I think Cosmic, right? I'll make you double proud. Oh, Cosmic left for 5 minutes. Y'all talk about Filipino food? Yeah, I made sinigang. Why is this surprising? Okay, so listen. I come from a background that is very, like, we had a lot of different types of foods that were not even, they didn't even need to necessarily be a part of, like, our direct culture. We just really like food. So whenever, like, my family makes food for, like, you know, get-togethers and stuff like that, there's always like random ass shit. Like we've had like, oh my god, we'll have like pozole, but we'll also have turkey, and we'll have empanadas, or we'll have lumpia. So I made for my my little Christmas get-together that I had at my house, you know, back a month ago, I made lumpia as one of my like starters, you know what I mean? I mean, everybody fucking likes lumpia. I don't know, it's just like an easy thing. Pot stickers as well, you know. But yeah, we always have random shit, like we have japchae and fucking meatloaf. Like it's literally like we're just a random array of shit, you know. It's just, yeah. Anyway, so I like to make different types of food because I just get, obviously we're human beings, we just get tired of the same shit. So I like just change up whatever, you know. I like a lot of different types of food, but I tend to try to make food that's a little bit like bigger, like it's a big pot of shit, basically, like, so I could just like heat it up later. It's like I don't have to just stand there and cook every single day, you know what I mean? So sinigang is why, like, sinigang was one of those dishes, whereas like I really liked the fact that I could just make that shit all in a pot. I usually use 2 pots. I have 1 pot for the meat and 1 pot for the vegetables. So yeah, I don't know, just what works for me. And so anyways, so that way it's just a lot, and then it lasts me like 3 days and I don't have to cook. So yeah, that's why I make that. But I mean, I make a lot of different kinds of food, all of which are completely going over my head right now. But yeah, I make a really good Italian beef stew as well. I haven't made it in a while because like I like to have, you know, cheesy garlic bread and shit with it, and obviously that's not good for me as a lactose intolerant. So yeah, but like I don't know, it just, food's great. My family very much raised me on like, it's the love language of food, basically. that's what I reciprocate and like to give. That's why, again, like, I'll make fucking banana bread if you want banana bread, okay? You know what I mean? So I would make you guys stuff if I could, to be honest, but you know, traveling with that kind of stuff is not something that really works well. And then obviously food, I don't know, it's gonna go bad. So anyway, let's see. Favorite is tocino. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, tocino's good too. I like longanisa, although my mom says longanistas for some reason. My Lolo makes good tocino. I miss going to the Philippines. Ah, hell yeah, you should go sometime when you have time and the ability to. Next, you'll tell me you cooked kare-kare. No, but my mom has, and she, bomb-ass kare-kare. Dude, I hate that we can't buy, what's it called? Fuck, I don't know, I might have this name wrong. Bagong? You know, the shrimp paste? It's not paste, though. It's like something else. But we can't buy that anymore because it's like something about the laws and regulations. It like breaks like the FDA laws or some shit. The pig paste, yeah. Bagong, yeah. So it sucks that we can't buy that anymore because it's like fucking laws. But I like having the bagong with kare-kare. So yeah, my mom makes really good kare-kare. I don't know, I actually, technically I probably could make it because she has, I've cooked it with her before, but I kind of forgot, so she'd have to write it down. But like, it's a lot of work, and then oxtail is really expensive. I mean, I don't know what you guys use, but like my mom uses oxtail, and oxtail is really fucking expensive, and it's hard to get the cut that like, you know, particularly my family likes of the oxtail. So that's why we don't really have kare-kare. Now you could do like beef instead, you know, just like what is it, like the beef that you would use for like beef stew. But I don't know, just ever since I grew up with the oxtail, and so I like the oxtail so much more than just the beef. I mean, I could eat it, but you know what, it's just, I don't know, it's something different. So bathroom kare-kare is crazy. Each snow syrup has to go to summoning condition. Cosmic made me send a pic of bathroom kare-kare, bruh. I remember my brother cooked a big pot of pozole. It was so good. Yeah! I love banana bread. Yes, I just made some the other day, so I have a little bit. Longanistas. Yeah, I don't know why she says it like that. I would risk getting food poisoning if Kōri gets to send me food. Ah, hell yeah, let's go. Kare-kare is so good, man. I could tear up. Yup, for real. I like the pink ass paste. Me too. Oh, like the pizza, yeah. Bruh, you can kinda. Yeah, I think banana ketchup is also on that list, unless times have changed. Really? What? That's crazy. That's what they said when they blocked Mangtomas, the lechon sauce. Ah, lechon's good. It ain't the same, though. It ain't the same, yeah. It ain't the same. No banana ketchup. Shit. Anyway. Alright, we're just talking about food. Let me see. Let me catch up on YouTube chat. It was Anthony's favorite fast food restaurant. I knew he was the most based travel food host out there, but that's even more based. I think so. I think that's what he said, or that's what the episode was. That's how it. That's how the episode started. Was like he was always so happy to be there because everyone else there was happy. Anyway, I got some of the Filipino spaghetti sauce last time I was in Vegas. I gotta make the spaghetti sometime sooner than later. I made bangsalog for New Year's and I want to make adobo fried rice soon. Got the ingredients, just need to stop being busy. I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. I want to trade banana bread recipes at some point and see who has the better banana bread. You probably have the better banana bread, not gonna lie. I don't know. Well, mine's like a family recipe. Like I told you, the fucking recipe looks like Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. It looks like her last letter that you get in the game. It's just like I don't know what's on it. I mean, I don't think it's piss and like blood, but it's like it's been through some shit, man. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's been through some shit. Anyway, but yeah, it's pretty good. I definitely like it. Anyways, yeah, diabolical, yeah. But my point was, I was trying to make Autumn proud because Autumn was like, how dare you say Taro and not Ube, alright? I'm trying to be over here like, listen man, I'm one of the homies, okay? I can vibe with you guys, okay? Without being culturally appropriative or whatever. Please don't see it as that. But like, listen, I done diddly made sinigang the other day. I wasn't gonna say that out loud, but Autumn put me on the spot, okay? So I said it. I said it out loud. I made sinigang the other day, alright? And I had it today before stream as well, have you know, okay? And then I also had lumpia as one of the appetizers for my Christmas party. So I'm just letting you know that I love food, and that's really all I have to say. So if you give me some food, I'ma eat, all right? Let's see, Amanda, I haven't heard about any of these ingredients and recipes. I need to write these down. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good time. Straight up cook city. Yeah. Taro and Ube are very different in terms of color and texture and flavor. Okay, shit, my bad! My bad! I'm sorry! Shit! I'm learning, I promise. Anyway, same with Mama Magpie's recipe. That's how you know it's good banana bread. That's so real, exactly. Well, as long as it doesn't use milk, I think we should be good. You know what I mean? As long as it's not milk. Alright. Let me catch up here. Same. Different, but still same. Alright. Alright, but I'll raise you guys a smoked brisket, though. You know, Sailing, I don't doubt that you got some smoked brisket, for sure. You got all these weird, like, very particular equipment for very different hobbies and particular hobby type shit. I feel like I don't doubt that you have like a smoker slash barbecuer slash charcoal type of equipment in your backyard. Like you just, like, not even a bad thing, you just seem like the type. Like I feel like you probably have something like that, you know, because you're like good at different types of crafts and you actually like look into the types of like equipment that's gonna best fulfill your craft. And I feel like you might have that. You might have been like, you know what, I want to be really good at grilling or something. And you're like, let me just get the 3-in-1 or like this, you know, the different types of shits. And it's like, what? There's like barbecuing and stuff like that or whatever is like such a craft that I will never understand, but I definitely appreciate, so. Oh my gosh. Speaking of hyperfixating together, why did you send that fucking mask emoji, Shogun? That makes me think of the fucking Blue-Eyed Samurai shit. And also, where is season 2? I feel like it's been 3 years. How long has it been? Oh my gosh. Anyway. You gotta love it when people hate the hustle and try to put you down for their own sad little egos. Okay, shit, I mean, no comment, but I'm hearing you. I get what you're putting down. Man, so much shit taken out of context with lack of understanding. It legit almost sounds like trolling if it wasn't for the fact that they didn't get their precious soloist spot. Oh dear. Shit. Yeah, who knows. Welcome in, Rip. Over on YouTube. I've said it before, I'll say it again. All you can do is try your best, and anyone who can't appreciate that, fuck him. Plus, all this literally sounds like cultivated drama on their end. Nobody forced them to apply, get upset, and drop out. Nobody made them to do anything of those things except themselves. Anyway. That's because I'm referencing Blue-Eyed Samurai, and I'm also wondering where season fucking 2 is. Damn. Shit. Right? Anyway. I feel called out. Don't tempt me sailing. Let's go. ADHD going ver for me at least. Hell yeah. So Shogun is honorary Filipino for eating Filipino food. What makes Kōri since she cooks them? Well, I mean, I don't cook that much. I don't know it. I don't. Hey, listen. I don't want to get in trouble here, right? I mean, a couple of things, okay? I don't know how to make a lot of other, you know, dishes, to be fair, because I try other, you know, different types of things, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's been 3 years. That was an acquired skill and equipment from my papa's sailing. Ah, really? That's cute though. Okay, fine. I mean, it was fine before, but extra fine now, right? Stop saying that. Son, are we the official Filipino council? Kōri is actually the honorary Filipino chef. Okay. Shogun lost his title. What? Oh my god! No, Shogun still keeps the title. We cannot have the conversation. We can change the conversation. So where's Blue-Eyed Samurai season 2? I want to drive the data Team Edward and Team Jacob tip jar. Still? It's 2026. Oh my god. Enough is enough. Oh my god. What? That's insane. So who was winning? Hold on 1 second. Who was winning, bro? So funny. I can't believe they had that. No, let them fight. Oh my god, Jacob. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think. Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Twilight as a series has like aged poorly all around. Like all the characters have aged poorly in the sense of like Jacob was basically in love with a baby and like, you know, marked or whatever. A fucking child, like a literal newborn baby, and then, you know, I don't know, and then obviously Edward's weird too, right? Because he fucking was like 100 years old and was hanging out with the high schooler. I don't know. It's like all of it like aged poorly. You know what I mean? I saw a tip jar for Zhongli Man at a boba shop. Oh, okay. They made it Blonde Blazer versus Invis, it would make more sense. That's true. That's true. Blonde Blazer. I gotta finish the playthrough to see how it goes. Oh my gosh. But anyways, yeah, where the fuck is this Blue-Eyed Samurai season 2? Yeah, no, for sure. I think I honestly really like that show, and I'm really sad that, well, okay, the way it ended was kind of weird to me, like a little bit. It was a little bit like, okay, whatever. It felt a little bit rushed, I guess I'll say, in my eyes, but it's not like a terrible thing, you know what I mean? But then like, yeah, I'm like, they announced that there's gonna be a season 2, but they never like, I think put like a date to it or anything like that, right? And so I'm like, where is it? I really like that show. I really do. I think on the topic of like cultural stuff, obviously I'm not here to talk to you about my background, but I've said it before. I don't like saying it because like, you know, people, it makes it sound like insensitive or like, oh, I'm 1% Native American and thus I'm Native American. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say, but like, I do have a background that is like, my ethnicity is there's more than just one, okay? I come from multiple different things that have formulated into the current traditional cultural space of modern day Kōri-Oujo family, right? And so for me, it's like, I like Blue-Eyed Samurai and certain like stories like that because the character comes from a place of, you know, 2 different like races. And and like the struggles of feeling kind of like outcasted there. And I felt that way too, like with my upbringing. Like I never quite fit in with either side of my family for various reasons. Do I get along better with one out of the other? Yes, but that's because the other side of my family was literally racist to me and my mom, and doing all of these like microaggressive ass shit to my mom and I because we were different. And it was like, it sucked, you know what I mean? And so I like those shows, and I this is I know I'm gonna get some shit for this. I honestly really liked Beastars as well. I didn't watch the anime, but I did read the manga, and I actually like liked it because it was about like just it used these animals, like this animal hierarchy, to present real world stuff without being like insensitive about it, but it also presented certain characters that came from like different, you know, backgrounds. Like I think it was like Komodo dragon and like wolf or whatever, right? And so I liked it because it played on like how easy it is to feel outcasted when you, even though you have this like mixture of culture, you then don't really have an actual place in either or all. And I really like that because I could resonate to it in my own experience. And that's part of the reason why I cook so many different kinds of food, because I didn't just grow up with one kind of food. Like I know some people who like, there's nothing wrong with this, but I remember there's like this, and this was like a childish experience, or like we were young, right? But I remember there's this one friend of mine who, she was like my best friend in elementary school, and we would go out sometimes with like her parents or my parents, and sometimes when she came, or usually every time when she went out with me and my parents, she always packed a lunch, and it was always a peanut butter sandwich, no jelly, and the edges were on, and even if they were cut, she would peel them off, like peel the edges off, even if it was cut, and she wouldn't eat anything else. And like, again, this was a kid, so maybe a bad example, but I've also met adults who, if you try to go to like a pho restaurant or something like that, or, you know, K-barbecue or something like that, like they'll be like, what is this? Or even like a taqueria, like they just don't even fucking like, they're like, I don't want anything, I'm good, I'll go next door to like this other restaurant. And it's like, what? You don't even want to like try it? Like, you know, you just try it, and then, you know, if you don't like it, that's okay, but like, it's like they never even eat outside of what they know. And I'm like, how can you live like that? There's so many great different types of flavors out there from various different types of cultures that are so great and wonderful, and it's like you're just completely barring yourself from that experience. I'm like, oh my gosh, how could you do that? You know what I mean? So anyway, sorry, I just wanted to mention that because we were combining, like, just to combine the two topics of like food and culture, and then obviously Blue-Eyed Samurai, you know what I mean? Anyway, I like that show. Ending is weird. I'm not sure how she's gonna handle Fowler, much less in England. Right! That's how I feel too. Anyway, spoiler warning, sorry. I like that show, and sorry. My one major complaint is the episode about her getting married and finding her mother. I felt that episode was a little weak, but I won't get into that again. Nah, yeah, I got you, yeah. I mentioned before that food, in my opinion, is the perfect expression of culture. My favorite thing is trying new and exciting foods from cuisines I've never had before. I love cultural foods. Yes! Yes! Anyway, let's see. Catch up on chat here. Corey's a mixed pot of shit. That's true. So Corey is synagogue? Yes! Yes, I am! I'm sorry to hear that. That's sucky. It's alright. You know, we live and we learn. I'm not really, like, I don't really converse with that side of the family that often, but, like, the people that I do converse with, like, they see me beyond that. Like, it's, like, the younger cousins, or cousins, like, that are around my age that I have been able to connect with again, but, like, I'm not necessarily like going out of my way for them, you know what I mean? I'll wish, you know, certain people like happy birthday and stuff like that, but you know, that's it. So Hi, Corey. What's up, Jazzy Wolf? Hello. Hey, Beastars is literally rated R. Zootopia? Oh my god. Yeah, kind of, huh? But, I mean, I've never watched Zootopia, so I don't actually know. But I did like Beastars, for sure. Let's see. Okay, furry? Yeah, makes sense. Better keep your bedroom door closed, only if you're in there first. Ew! I'm in there first, go find your own bathroom. He didn't say bathroom, Wigwag. Oh god. Guys, seriously, yeah, rules, what the fuck? What are you talking about fucking bathrooms in here, man? Kinda like the time I ate raw horse meat from my Mongolian friend's house. Oh, let's go! Hell yeah! No, that's lit. How was it? Hey, Corey, I just want to pop in and say if there is finger licking good, then there must be toe sucking evil. That is true. That is true. You were correct about that. What kind of question is that? To answer your question, okay. Hi, Corey. Hi, Holly. How are you doing? Welcome in. What's up? Thank you for being here. Hello, hello. Vegas is great for trying new foods. There's a North African restaurant in one of the casinos that I really want to try sometime. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Man, I really want to eventually learn how to make really good gumbo. It'd be great. It'd be wonderful. I know there's a couple different dishes as well that, like, from that particular, like, African culture, I believe, that has, like, oxtail. And, like, I really want to make that, too. Because I like oxtail. But is oxtail so expensive? Anyway, whatever. Sorry, I'm just going back and forth with myself now. But, yeah, no, for sure, yeah. I've been really into, like, soul food lately. Like, the, like, deep fried, like, red snapper, or, like, alligator type shit, alligator bites, you know, and catfish, okra. You know, I didn't think I'd like okra because it's like got a weird texture to it. That's kind of like a mushroom because I don't like mushrooms, you know, the slimy texture to it. But I actually really like okra. I like fried okra, but I also like the charcoal okra too. That's pretty good. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. Let's see. Trying to think of what's the most interesting thing I've eaten. I've had a raw snake, hard served in a shot glass full of Everclear. It was still beating too. That was exciting. Oh wow. I think I've heard of that drink before, though I've never had it. Mama Magma has a gumbo recipe. I can see if she can spill the beans for you. God knows she could spill them for me. Yeah, come on now. Throw it over here. Grass would work now to make it blow in the wind. Let's go. Easy breezy cover girl. It was tough meat. I won't have it again, but at least give it a try. There you go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Doing good, chilling. Happy to hear that, Honey. Thank you for being here. Oh, gumbo sounds so good, right? Oxtail gumbo? Oh, yeah. Catfish is interesting. Yeah, it's pretty, I mean, very good. Frog legs are pretty good, too. It's just like fishy chicken. I don't really know how to say. Is there a specific food you really want to try that you haven't already tried? I don't know. I don't know. Everything else? Anything? I don't know. I'll eat anything at this point, really. I don't know. It's hard. I've always just wished I had a strong enough stomach and less, like, food poisoning anxiety to, like, travel and go to, like, different food markets and, like, food festivals type stuff. I've always really wanted to do that. Like, the night markets in different, like, in different countries always look really cool, you know, but I feel like I get really scared because of food poisoning. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, anything really. I wish I had a specific answer. I've had shark before. And also swordfish. I've had swordfish. Swordfish was good. I'd have that again for sure. Anyway, who mentioned Everclear? So good. Who else? Anyway. I've had prairie dog before, rattlesnake too, same meal. Oh, interesting. So what is like served with that? Like, how is it seasoned? Or like, I don't know, is there anything, is it fried? Is it grilled? Like, I don't know if that's a stupid question, but I'm just kind of curious. I have Taco Bell. Let's go! Hell yeah. Kōri, what's up, Bolts? Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. How have you been? Hello, hello. Thank you for being here. How are you doing? What's up, what's up? We're just chatting about food right now. Freaking Gator is gamey AF, that's true. Food poisoning sounds like my friend that comes around twice a year. Yeah. Like, it's been so long. It's been so long. It's the last time we had that. No, yeah, yes, for sure. You're freaking, by the way, and I'm sorry if I'm mistaking this, but your new freaking design, and I'm probably also late as fuck, but just to let you know, your new design is fucking amazing. Like, your design is awesome. So, just wanted to say that. Anyway, would you eat a live bug? I think I have. Have I? I thought I did, but I pushed it out of my memory. I think I had like crickets or something, but I pushed it out of my memory. I pushed it way out of my memory, so. I think the weirdest thing I've eaten was a frog taco. That's fair. I think the weirdest taco I had was a vegan taco. Like, nobody, we went over to a family member's house. Nobody said, they didn't tell anybody that they were like vegan. My mom had made empanadas and it was gone because everybody realized that they were vegan and there was no meat. And the empanadas was the only thing with meat. I didn't even get to have an empanada. It was gone. And so I had to eat the vegan tacos and it was like potato with no seasoning. And I'm like, this is, respectfully, this feels wrong. Respectfully, this feels wrong. I mean, like, it's not unheard of to have some type of, like, you know what? No, it is unheard of. I don't know. Anyway. No, you good. There wasn't a right answer. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, Sealy. Been watching all the amazing stuff you've been pulling off, though, and so freaking proud of you. Thank you, Bolts. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you, Kōri. Thanks, mean a lot. No, you mean a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just reciprocating that kindness. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Weirdest thing I've ate was beaver steak. It was not great. It was made like carnitas. Oh! Prairie dog, and then smothered in red chili. Oh, don't really remember how the rattlesnake was made. I was like 6. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's cool though. If it's not a spicy potato soft taco, it's not good. Yeah, it had like no seasoning on it. I was like, why is there not even like taco seasoning on this? I don't know, like anything, please. Most unique thing I ate for me, I think, was an alive abalone. Full on moving. Nigiri, the whole set of nigiri was like about $35 in freedom money. Hell yeah. Interesting. I've seen that before, but I've never had it. Closest to a vegetarian taco I've had is a tortilla with raw onions. I mean, closest thing to a vegetarian taco I've had is a quesadilla. Because I don't even know if that's considered vegetarian. I'm pretty sure, right? That's pretty cheap for abalone. That's true. Yeah, huh? Let's see. Snake Heart? Holy shit, no, you're good. Dude, the buffet Asia restaurant chains in Vegas serve frog legs on occasion. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they're actually pretty good, actually. Oh, let's go. Isn't shark like hella illegal? It's like certain parts of the shark is, yeah. And probably certain species as well. Cuts in our species son. Oh, I did my research. Only a certain species are illegal to have, and the process finning a shark is illegal. Okay, there we go. Not gonna lie, first time I went to California, I snagged some salt and vinegar grasshoppers from a candy store. It was alright. There you go. Hell yeah. Maybe that's what I had, grasshoppers. It was either crickets or grasshoppers. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm feeling queasy thinking about it. Alright. So listen, y'all. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's so real. It just sounds so like done with life. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Fuck you. I'm just kidding. No, I want to say thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for, being so kind to me. Thank you for letting me rant today. And you are all great. You're all amazing. I appreciate all of you. And I always try to say it. I appreciate all the people that have been a part of my concerts and events as well. You know, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep having people a part of it, you know, and doing my best to promote them, promote the event, and make memories. You know what I mean? That's what we're here for, is make some memories, create a great experience, give people a place to feel like they belong. You know, ultimately that's what I'd like to be able to create. So I'm not always successful, but I'm trying. So anyways, thank you. Reroll, thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Thank you. One day we will reach 1,000 burps. It is true. It ain't easy being queasy. Anyway, thank you for streaming. Thank you for coming by. Hey, it's all good to let it out. You get some rest. Thank you, Lord Asher. I appreciate that. I will. I absolutely will. Thanks for your stream. Thank you, son. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night. Keep kicking tail. Thank you, Sailing. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Shogun, as well. Sorry, this week has been a roller coaster, Corey. Stay safe, be kind, love yourselves and others. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Feel free to come by the Discord and hang out if you'd like. Otherwise, I'll be back on Saturday with some more Elden Ring DLC, and I'll be looking forward to that. But thank you so much, everybody, and have a good night. Oyasumi nasai. Bye-bye.